How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, it is J and B, both here. You can hear the puppies in the kitchen having a fit, so they're here too. That's the little one. Glad to see everybody made it. We tried to get the announcement video up. I'm not sure if it's live yet. B's working on it. It is live? Okay. So you'll be able to use that to enter for the giveaways. We're having some sort of goofy issue with the internet where 2 of our 3 laptops connected fine. They're all hardwired in, but the giveaway laptop's not. So it is, but it's not connecting. We don't know what's going on. So everything's going really slow. So keep an eye on your lag tonight, especially when we get to giveaway time, because it just, it seems like it's taking a lot longer than it should to do a lot of stuff we normally do, okay? Just as a heads up. So as usual, little one's yapping his head off. I'm going to go ahead and start by saying hi to everybody that's in the stream at this point that I can see on my screen, and then we'll get started. Freaking awesome, welcome. Multi-Haystack, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, and hopefully Laura and Lala and Zoe. I don't know if the girls are back yet. Bassman, Colorado Coins. Bradley Ogden, welcome. Razak the Discoverer, wow, welcome. It was your birthday yesterday. Oh, happy birthday, buddy. Sorry we missed you. Mr. Breeze, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Kenneth Compton, welcome. Big Den, welcome. KCB, welcome. All right, let's see. Bassman, KCB, Jixer, Spilt Paint, Tracy Davis. We are not sold out at this point, Tracy. B's going to be catching up here in a second. We only have this mixed box, and we have 2 boxes that right now have not been opened yet that we could have for full boxes. But that's all we've got. That's all we normally do is 3 boxes on a Saturday night because we do the auction afterwards. But bank shorted us this week, and we were either going to have a short Friday night or all auction tonight, or both. Let's see. So she'll let us know here in a second. Linda Wallace, welcome. Rigo, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Jixer, welcome. Thomas Lee, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Emil Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Robert Sovich, welcome. Yeah, Robert, look, it says that he thinks he got a fake message from someone with a phone number on WhatsApp on our channel today. We'll have to check it later. Those have been popping up on and off for the last year or so on not just our channel, but across YouTube and even on Facebook. So we don't do any of that stuff, as you guys know. We don't call you. We don't put ads in the comments or anything like that. We don't do that. Okay. So if you get a reply or a message somewhere that says it's from us, and call this number or call this WhatsApp number or click this link, it's not us. Okay. We've tried to get YouTube to kill it. The last time it looked like our logo. This last one that I saw looked almost like a WWF emblem, not our logo. So we thought we had them killed again, but we'll have to take a look. They're like cockroaches. They keep popping up all over the place. All the channels are putting out disclaimers just like we did. Chris M., welcome. Oh, BNI can identify with those. Bad headaches. Yep. Do what you got to do. Emperor Rex, welcome. Amy, that's good news that the tornadoes missed your cousins. Yeah, lots of damage in Kentucky. Just missed a couple of folks that I know down there. But that nursing home doesn't look good, and there's a few other buildings that got hit pretty bad that don't look good. And last I saw, it was over 70 death toll. As they dig that stuff out, it's going to go higher. So, Charmaine, welcome. Out of Jamaica, cool. Angel T, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Atris, welcome. And it just jumped. So I got to get up there and find where I was. Man, this thing jumped all... What the heck did it do? The computers are acting really strange tonight. Atris, welcome. Yes. Nope, girls are still in Cincinnati. Okay, Tiny. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully they're making some progress on the little one, though. Yorgi Romanov, welcome. Timeless Sights, welcome. Coin Dude, welcome. And it just jumped again. What the heck is this thing doing? It actually jumped up. Tiny Numismatics has become a member. Really? Okay. See what I mean? Let's see. Golden Archer, welcome. First timer. Welcome. You're going to see a little bit of everything tonight. It's Tiny's birthday today and Multi Haystacks tomorrow. Very cool. Happy birthday to all y'all. And I'm sorry, I already forgot whose birthday it was last night. John Moody, welcome. C, welcome. Rigo just paid for a full box, he said. Brad Carney, welcome. Kyle Preston, if I didn't say hi, hello. The Deacon, welcome. Rhonda Seegers, welcome. Lapuki, welcome. There it is. Tiny Numismatics, member for 25 months. JNB member, thank you for doing all that you do. And same back to you, buddy. Thank you for all that you do. We appreciate it very much. CRH Silverhalves, welcome. Looks like I got to the bottom. Come on. Try it again. Internet map showed problems dotted all over the world today. It's not surprising. Yesterday was Razek's birthday. Okay, so we got Razek yesterday, Tiny today, and Multi-Haystack tomorrow. Wow, big birthday weekend. Must not have been much on TV back in, March, Easter time. Chris Gardner, welcome. John Moody, welcome. If I repeated anybody, I'm sorry. Just get a little confused trying to catch up. And if I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Rick Lewis, welcome. Well, Rick, I don't think I was, I wasn't like intentionally trying to miss you, but every time I got to your name, it was getting blocked, like you did something naughty. So wasn't gonna give you a shout out if that was the case. So now nothing naughty. So welcome, Rick Lewis. Let's see, Golden Archer. Do you register to bid in the auction? No. We'll explain that when we get there. You don't have to register. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to subscribe. You bid, but you have to be able to pay on PayPal. So when you bid, only bid if you can pay on PayPal. And you got to pay right after you win your first lot. Betsy Mason, welcome. Jeremiah Hare, welcome. Chris, it's been a rough couple of days for both of us. Not gonna lie, yeah. But we're here. So, gonna leave it at that. Leanne, welcome. So, for those of you that are new, like I said, I start off by saying hi to as many people as possible in the chat, because once we start doing the rolls, it's near impossible for me to catch folks coming in, because I need to focus on doing the rolls. This is what we refer to as an open box, and I just noticed something there that, excuse me a second, I gotta kill the camera and okay, there we go. Rick Lewis, a JNB member. Yay, thank you very much. Multi-Haystack, member for 12 months, JNB fan. Wow, been a year for me. It went fast. It does. This whole year has gone by quick. It's absolutely insane. But anyway, for you new folks, besides the fact that we say hi to as many people as possible, if you didn't see it in the intro anywhere or on any of our stuff, when we have an open box like this, we actually put 5 marked rolls in here and we hide them. So they're guaranteed 5 BU silver rolls somewhere in this box. Plus, this is the box that we showed in the video that we found 2 enders. So there's at least 7 silvers in this box that we know of. Beyond that, we don't know. Okay? There could be a lot more. These boxes have been pretty crazy, so in a good way. Catherine Lee, welcome. So the rest of the intro basically is very simple. Bassman usually covers all the rules, so that makes it life easy. As far as JB coins, there is no JB. So if you're reaching out to us, you're reaching out either to myself. I'm Jay. It's not my name. It's just an initial. Kyle Preston, welcome. M. Sully, welcome. So I'm Jay, and my beautiful bride is to my left is B. And what?
Hello, everyone.
I hope you heard her. She said hello, everyone. And basically, B writes the scripts and does all the stuff on the channel. I basically read the scripts and we record them, and she turns them into the videos that you see. The videos are usually her choice. So she picks a video, does the research, writes the script. I read it. She makes me look good. She puts it up on the screen. During the live stream, I'm your host, your hairy arm, and I answer your questions and try and find you as much good stuff as possible.
What I would like to say is
Okay, hang on.
that we have one full box sold, and I'm selling into that third mixed box, so it's no more full boxes.
Okay, so
And if somebody forgot the screen name, please send me the info because I have some without.
okay, so B said that she has already sold this box out. She has sold one full box, and she's already selling into the third mixed box like this. So there will not be a box battle. There are no full boxes left. And as soon as she runs out of rolls in that third box, that'll be it for the coin roll hunting portion of tonight's events. When we finish with that third box, we'll do the end box giveaway for that box, and then we'll switch gears to auction mode and begin doing the auctions with all the goodies that B found in various nooks and crannies and basements and places that it's unbelievable. Let's see, anything else, sweetheart? Okay, so I've got the order here. She's going to post it up here on the screen in a second. And when she does, then we're pretty much ready to start going through the rolls. Let me get the sorting tray set up while I'm waiting for that. For those of you that are new, this is going to look a little weird. What this is it's basically just a mat, but it's for insulation for sound. And we have another one in the bin that's underneath the tripod of the camera. That's where we throw all the coins that are going back to the bank after we throw them here. And basically one box fills one bin. That bin down there used to be over here to my left between B and I. And it didn't have any padding. And for years, I don't know how many years, 3, 4, 5 years, however long we've been doing live streams, I've been dumping those coins in there right next to her ear. And basically I did damage to her right ear. So one of our subscribers had the bright idea of sending us these pads to dampen the sound. And we moved them to this side so they're as far away from her as possible. And, hopefully we allow her ear to heal. So that's what that's about. All right. Anything else I got to cover, sweetie? All right. Did you publish the list? Yes. Okay. So Sam White is going to start us out. Sam knows the gig here. It's how many down, how many over for your starting point. Sam has 10 rolls available. And basically Sam picks the starting point for everybody. Wherever he starts, we go from the end of his rolls and we just go back and forth. And that's where everything becomes random because we don't know where he's going to pick a starting point. And I don't know where she hid the silver, that's in there. And of course, we don't know what silver might be inside the wrappers either. So And of course, there's silver poles too. So either way, it's lots of fun. So let's get this thing going. Sam White, come on. Where are you going? Where do you want to start? I'm going to do my Zoe fix because I'm not sure. Yeah, it dropped me down to 480 from 720, so it's having problems. This computer's hardwired into our internet connection, so it should not have these problems. So there's got to be a problem with the internet itself. I know the other night we were talking, Tuesday night I think, we were talking about the fact that Amazon had a huge portion of their AWS network crash, which took down like 50% of the internet because it's owned and operated by Amazon, which I didn't know at that point, but we found out. Tiny says Sam's not taggable. Okay. So ask James. Okay. So James Morris, pretty sure I said hi to you. You take on the duties since Sam's not here. You take on the duties of starting the box. You get to pick first. From this corner is where we reference. So how many down, how many over, and that is basically your first coin, unless you say I want this whole row going this way, and then that works too. You know, Haystack, I didn't even think about the weather. With the weather that we happened to have last night, thankfully, all we've had is really, really high wind today. We've had gusts up to 50. Robin Johnson, welcome. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. It got real cold. Not as cold as it's going to be in another month or two, but it got real cold, about 20 degrees cooler overnight and 50 mile an hour wind, which means the front line came through, and that's probably the same front line that went through Kentucky, and I guess it hit 4 states. So that wouldn't surprise me if all that damage hasn't caused some problems as well. Hopefully none of our folks are there. I mean, you know, we pray for everybody in a situation like that. But, you know, sometimes it's more personal too. So kind of like when Joe from Red Bay with the hurricane, if y'all remember that. That was about a year ago. Huh? James is not available? Not taggable? Okay. So James is not taggable either. So that means we move to Isaac. Isaac Kogut. Is Isaac here? Faith Moore. Yes, absolutely. We must always do that. So we're going to go for Isaac and see if Isaac's here to get us started. One of the tornadoes stayed on the ground for 260 miles. Holy cow. That's got to be close to a record. I've been through more than I can count. There's Isaac. 2 down, 8 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okie dokie. So there's the starting point. Isaac's got 10. I think that's a good starting point, actually. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. One more. And I can hear the little one ripping up something again. All right. So Isaac and then B's going to repost the order, or did you already? Okay. Let me take a look real quick. Isaac, and then we jump back to James. Okay, James and then Sam. Okay. All right, let me mark that down real quick. Whoops. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Okay. All right. So now I'm on the same plane. All right. So, all right. So now we got to check for marked rolls and any enders. There's a silver ender right there. It's a good way to start. All right, so we know there's at least one silver in there. Huh? Two. There's at least 2 enders like this, and the 5 that we hide, so there's at least 7 in here. But apologize for the water bottle crunching. I hate those recyclable water bottles. All right, so 67.40% silver. Let's see. I'm going to do that so I got a little more room to hunt here. So for you new folks, we go through here and we look for coins that may have errors, coins that may be silver, gold, foreign, commemoratives, NIFCs, years that you want to check for errors, coins that look like they're brand new out of a mint set, anything that might be cool or valuable or collectible, we put it over there. And if we put it over there on the table, it's yours. If we put it here, it goes back to the bank, gets dumped in there, and then those bins get hauled to the bank and run through their counting machine and turn back into cash, which then gets driven over to the other bank where we buy these, and we buy more rolls. So we recycle. Okay. You cannot believe you're 45 today? Happy 45th, Tiny. I can't believe that 1976 was 45 years ago, because that was when I went in the Navy. And so that means I'm old enough to be your daddy. That makes me feel real old. Don't blink. 45 was a blink of an eye ago for me. It seems like the older you get, the faster it accelerates, you know? So enjoy every moment, even the bad ones, because some of the bad ones, believe it or not, you're old enough now, you've probably learned this, but for you younger folks, even when you have bad things, you know, when you get older, it's weird how your mind kind of remembers bad things, and something maybe funny happened when the bad thing was happening, or there was something memorable about it or special about it, and it winds up in that little file cabinet in your brain of memories that you look back on and you say, you know, at the time I thought that really was no fun. It was a bad thing, but sometimes in a long time memories way back, it winds up becoming something else. So, you know, hug your kids, hug your grandparents, whatever, whenever something bad happens, and you'll remember that, you know, hopefully. No, I thought that might be a shining one, but it's not. Some of these that I'm flipping over, 82s, for example, 83s that are kind of marginal. They're not nice enough to just put over to the side. You know, they may or may not have a missing FG, so a lot of times I'll flip them over and see if they're obviously missing that. See, now with it being Tiny's birthday, it seems like all these bicentennials that are going through these boxes should be just in BU condition automatically, right? Doesn't work that way, I guess. Eduardo, welcome. Ouch. I'll pull my list down here so I can see the likes. There we go. Looks like we got a long way to go to the likes. What, sweetie? 10 rolls left in the last open box of the night. And then we'll be sold out. We're sold out on full boxes. We have one more box like this after the full box. And there's only 10 rolls left in that box. So Malcolm's Coins, welcome. Thought that was a 70 for a second. It's not. It's a 79. Someone named C is asking if you got their order. Anybody put money in for coins, for rolls, or later when we do the auction, make sure you put your name, your actual real name, not just C, for example. And don't count on us working off PayPal, because PayPal is not always accurate. So we need to know your PayPal name. We need to know your name like C if you have an avatar name, and your real name. So if you haven't done that, you can send an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Let me know that C belongs to such and such, and I sent X amount of dollars, and it's for rolls, and then she can answer the question all the way. Because if all she's got to work with is C and there's nothing else coming up, then she's kind of stuck. Pandy Connor, welcome from Scotland, UK. I have a Kentucky quarter, 2001 quarter, the reverse. Upside down from the front. No, we don't do. I think I can answer this one real quick for everybody. In UK, they have what's called a metal turn. So the head's up this way, and you turn the coin this way, and then the back is up. In the US, we have what's called a coin turn. So it's heads up this way, you flip it that way, and it's heads up. If you get a coin in the US that's a US coin, and you turn it, and this is heads up, that's a rotated reverse, or even if it's partially, okay? So that would be an error. But it sounds like on a UK coin, that's how it's supposed to be. If I'm or on an American coin, that's how it's supposed to be. If I'm understanding it correctly. Hope that helped. There's a real nice 71. 71 to 74. You want to check for errors. They have many of them, particularly the 71s. And anytime we put rolls over here like that, and we say check it, that coin is nice enough that you might want to put it in your collection if you're collecting these. It might be better than the coin you've got, or you may not have that coin. But you check it for the errors anyway, because some of them are worth good money. Okay? So, Isaac has 6 pulls. Yeah, Isaac, that was a tough 10 rolls. You got 1 silver, though. There's a 40. That'll help. $59 boxes in a row this time. Wow. 40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. Uh-oh. Blank on number 6. So I went 3 for 3 the good way and then 3 for 3 the bad way. But either way, you wound up with 3 40% BUs here. You wound up with a 40%er from the roll, so that's 4 silvers. And you wound up with a 71 that's in really nice shape that you can check for errors and varieties. So thank you very much. Oops. Oops. Alrighty. So next up would be James Morris's 10 rolls. And we start where Isaac left off. So 3, 5, and 5 is 10. So basically puts us back where we started there, and that's where we pick back up, and we just zigzag back and forth. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Check them for marked rolls. Green marked roll. And looks like a silver ender possibly. Can't tell if that's a silver ender or not. Whoa, and a red marked roll. That one looks interesting too. So, ouch. Excuse me a second, I just split. Dang, I just split a nail that I used opening the rolls. Did I get it? Well, I'll find out in a second. So, I got a red one, which is 64, 90% Kennedy. Got a green one, and that is a 63D, 90% Benji. So that's these two. And then obviously that's a silver ender. So let's put those two there. Start with the silver ender. And then you heard that snap? Yeah, it was like big chunk of nail sticking out, like sticking out this way. And it's like, whoa, that doesn't look right. So I just kind of bit it off. And we'll see. If I didn't get it, I'll know. And I'll have to go in the other room and get the clippers. So here's the ender. I don't see any other silver in the roll. 67, 40% silver. There's a shiny one. Nope, 98. Not good enough. Good luck. Dan M, welcome. $19.80, nothing special there. He's got some scratches on there. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Very pretty 79, but he's got some hits on his face, so nothing special year-wise, and the coin obviously not quite as bad as this one. Somebody damaged it really bad and then carved some initials or something in it. I'm not sure what they were trying to accomplish. Maybe some FaceTime on the camera, who knows? They'd have to know what channel to look, and the whole thing doesn't make any sense to me. But there are weird people in the world, and I count myself as one of those that were weird in a cool way. And then there's strange people out there, and they're just strange. Pookie, it can be a number of things, but usually when the color on a coin, especially, it seems like especially 71, 72, that kind of thing. A lot of the folks that mark these coins like this will go to the trouble of trying to make the coin appear silver, particularly on the cladding, sometimes on the face, something as simple as silver spray paint, and throw them back into circulation, and just to be jerks. Sometimes there's legitimate color changes, but a lot of times they're what I call fakes, Tiny, exactly. Normal's boring. And I'm not sure that I've ever met anybody that could actually tell me a good definition of what normal is really supposed to be and who defines it. 73, he's got a little bit of a booger in front of his nose, but I think that would probably just wipe off. That's a really nice 73 to check. They're not that easy to find in good shape. There's a 72 to check. So you got 71, 72, 73, 74. So there's two of them there that you can go through. If you don't need them for your collection, you're not collecting them, you don't find an error or variety on there, do what you want. Spend them, whatever, Confuse somebody at the cash register. But they are coming back into circulation. They already technically have with the 2021 issue. But the bankers by next year or by 2023, when the new half dollars are minted with Sally Ride or with endangered species and stuff, they're going to have to carry them as they do quarters, nickels, dimes. And they're not real happy about it. It's kind of fun watching their face when you tell them that they're coming back out. What? So, just makes it easier for us and more stuff to look through. Multi, that doesn't surprise me. And so having done that, that means that those halves should be going out to the banks. But right now, the banks are still treating them as special order for the most part. So the Fed should also be issuing an order to them to begin, bringing the half dollars in to the banks, which means all the vending machines, all the money counting machines, all of that stuff. If they don't have that feature, like the Coinstar machines, they're going to have to add it. Nice 74. Again, 71 to 74. And when I say nice, I mean it looks like it came out of a roll. So collectible in its own right, basically. Had a couple of Klingons there. All right, so we got 6 pulls for James. $40% on the first pull. That's showing up on the screen correctly. Yeah. All right, Eduardo, you take care. Man upstairs has more control. So, Betsy, any bank can order coins, and when they order the coins, they have an agreement with an armored car company like Loomis or Brinks or whoever, and then they put the order through to the Fed. The Fed essentially controls the flow of how much of the money that's been minted comes out to us. So the coin shortage is actually the Fed choking it down. So Waleed, welcome. 40 on number 2. That, and in the case of the half dollars coming back into circulation, that's just, again, lack of education. They need to put out a notice from the Fed to the banks telling them that they're coming out because they're not reading what we read. $40 on number 3, and ordering them to prepare and to begin stocking them. So $40 on number 4. Jennifer Bell, welcome. That's true, Isaac. $40 on number 5. $90 on number 6. That's did good on that batch of pulls. Alrighty. So, does the count good? Looks like it's going to be. Yep. All right. So you got 64 90%er for the red mark roll, 63 D 90% Benji for the green mark roll, and a 64 90%er from the pull. So 3 90s, 5 40s. So you got 8 BU coins right there. And then you have a 40%er from the roll, so that's 9 silvers. And then you have 3 72, 3, and 4 that are all great dates to check to see if you have any errors or varieties. So that would be James. Okay. Oop. Come back here. Nope. Okay. So next up is Sam White. Sam White is going to have 10 rolls. I'm going to take a bite of my dinner. Apologize. Black mark roll. Okay, let's get started. Nothing obvious. Let's see. Come on, where'd it go? There it went. So Sam, hopefully we find some good stuff in the rolls here for you. And of course we always have the pulls too. Shiny one, 2006 NIFC. Very nice. You can check out B's video on the NIFCs and what grades you're looking for and how rare some of them are and what prices they have gone to at auction. 2012 NIFC. You might be as shocked as I was reading the script. There's some dates out there that are actually more valuable than some of the silvers. Riley, so far so good. It broke way down here like at the, I don't know what you call that, the cuticle. So far so good. When I get my break and I wash my hands, I can always go in there and doctor it up a little bit. As long as it doesn't let me know it's there before that. All right, we are sold out of it officially. Nice 71. What, sweetheart? Freaking awesome needs to check his email? Okay. Pat Scott, yes. After we finish the third box, this is the first box we're finishing. After we finish the third box, then we will be doing the auction. So box like this, giveaway, full box, giveaway, box like this, giveaway, and then the auction. Plus, if 100 like giveaway as well. And as usual, we have really nifty stuff that B has found for the auctions. Johnny B, you welcome. Vinny Pots and Pans, welcome. chewing on his tire again. Last roll. Oh, very cool, Eagle Flyers. Blow out there. Hang on. Couple of these launched. I know I will find them later. There's one. There it is. Bounced out. Okay. Cool. Yeah, when I went to dump these into that, two of them bounced out. So, don't want to lose them. The Apocalypse. Welcome. 6 pulls for James. Rick, no, it'd be worth a lot more net because that would be a double denomination error. So, depending on condition, that would be something you would send in to the auction company. 40% on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on number 4. Josh, it's possible to find anything in any rolls. But yeah, Mercury dimes and dime rolls from the bank, it's quite possible. Number 5 is a blank. Just like Buffalo nickels and nickel rolls. Barbers in halves and in quarters. Bees found those. Number 6, 40%er. And we'll make sure the count's good on that one. Very cool, Rick. Yeah, if you found that error, then you want to send that in, probably to a grading company or an auction house. Contact, if you're going to send it to an auction house like Great Collections, contact them first. But you know, they can give you what they think it would sell for, and then you can decide whether or not you want to grade it. All right, so count is correct. So, you got 4 40s, and you got 3 Nifsies and specimen coins. Whoops. 2 Nifsies and a 71 to be specific. But there you go. Thank you very much, James. Or, this is Sam, right? Yeah, Sam. Sorry. It was Sam, not James. Okay, so now the rest of what's in this box belongs to who, sweetie? Oh, M. Sully. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. So there's the first 10. We'll go through these, and then we'll go through that 10. When we're done with all 20, then we'll do the 12 pulls and see what the totals are. There's a silver ender there. Don't see anything else there. So let's start with this. Greg Welch, welcome. Amy Harrell. Yeah, we actually found, I think, like 3 about that same period of time. They were all World War I British pennies and King George on there, and they were all in beautiful condition. $69, 40% silver. What's this? Dirty, filthy, nasty, $89. I'm kind of surprised it's taking this long to get to 100. But if we get there, this is a 71. You want to check that one. It's a nice shape. You want to check it for errors and varieties. After that, it's yours to do as you choose. Greg Welch, welcome. Thank you. We're getting there slow but sure. Uh-oh. 64, 90%. Silver. That's 2. The Pookie Sue H is having a birthday this month too. Apocalypse, it depends on the coin. Sometimes the Denver's worth more, sometimes the Philadelphia's worth more. So you can check out our videos, see if we've done one on that coin, which we more than likely have. We got like 2,000 videos. And you can kind of see what those are going for. Danero, welcome. Sounds good, Eagle. You take care. Have fun. Robert Gallimore, welcome. B Yang, welcome. Let me torch that one. Yeah, Jixer, that's kind of how it works. I always compare this to golf, you know. You hack it, you put it in a sand trap, you put it in the trees, and then all of a sudden you put this beauty right up under a branch, and it lands right up on the green next to the flag, and you're like, ooh, I'm good. And then you keep playing, and you get all fired up again. Forget all about all them bad shots, you know. Same thing here. You get skunked 4, 5, 6, 8 boxes, and then all of a sudden you score the box, you know, and you get bit all over again. So. Okay, so it looks like we're oversold 5 rolls, which is okay. I think we got enough to cover 5. Beautiful 74. Over there, I think. Yeah, over there. First 10 done. And the last 10. Apocalypse, if the coins are not something worthwhile putting over there and they wind up in here, then they get dumped and get sent back to the bank and turned back into cash, and then the cash gets turned back into bankrolls like these and start all over again. So we got a black marked roll. Got another black marked roll. And we got a really shiny roll that could be a Nifty or just about anything. So we got 2 black mark rolls. So let's do, there's 2 40s. Put those there. Let's start with the shiny one just for the heck of it and see what it looks like. So there's the shiny one. 2021. That shiny ender was a 2021. And it already has crimper kiss. But it's a 2021. Which is not a Nifty. It's a circulating coin. A 74 in beautiful shape. Check it for errors. Another 74 in beautiful shape. Amy, this is the same person. They got 20 rolls. So Chris M, she's still her foot still hurts and she still has to keep it elevated. She's only allowed up walking around a few minutes every hour. But as you guys know, she's kind of stubborn. So Old Man River, welcome. (2003) Nifty. Apocalypse, the 71 through 74 half dollars all have errors and varieties. There's a bunch of them actually in the series, but those coins, wow, 2 shiny ones right in the middle. Those coins are on our error list. 71 has like 2 dozen different varieties and errors. And 71 through 74, some of those are very valuable. So we just, if they're in that kind of condition, we put them out there, and it's up to you guys to find. Actually, these are 2 2005 Nifties that were side by side. And I finish this roll, I'm going to have to check and see what the little monster's doing.
Nothing.
Nothing? Is that his tire?
That's his toys.
It's his toys? Okay. Johnny T, there he is. Welcome. Apocalypse, good grade means the condition of the coin. Okay, it's kind of like in school. It'll get a different number grade in this case. So the higher the number grade, MS 70 or proof 70 is perfect, and then it goes from there down. Again, there's videos that we have on that stuff. If you're really that new to collecting, you can go and check out. We have a playlist for new collectors, and it literally takes you from beginning to pretty I don't know, intermediate maybe. From there you can kind of branch off and start figuring out what you want to search for, what you might want to target, or whether or not you just want to generally, do things, just with your change, or if you're, on a limited budget, do you want to do a box of quarters, or excuse me, box of pennies a week because they're only $25. So you can kind of do things that way. When we started out, we worked our way up to where we had $500 out of each paycheck that we would buy a $500 half-dollar box, and we would search that. And then what we would have left, we would replace whatever money we found, and we would take the $500 back to the bank and get a box of quarters, which is also $500, and we'd go through those. And then once we did that, we would go back to the bank, and we could buy 2 boxes of nickels because they're $100 a piece. And once we did those, then we could buy, we could buy dimes because those are $250 a piece. And then we could buy the nickels, and then we could buy pennies at $25 a piece. So, there's ways to do that. You can do it the other way around. You can do $25 if you can't afford more. And then as you find stuff, or you make, set aside more money, or you sell something that you find, then you can, get the next increment, and you build your way up. We did that and built basically that first few $100 into. At one point, we were buying 20 boxes or 22 boxes from the bank of halves. Plus, we were buying quarters and pennies and all this other stuff. And the government started making them report those transactions because they were too large and too frequent. And so the banks will report you to the feds like, you're peddling money or something. So we just dropped back to what we need. Johnny, she's downstairs trying to take care of the dogs right now, but she's only 9 days post-op, so it's swelling, it's hurting. She goes back to get the bandage changed on Monday, so it's kind of normal part of the process. It's not normal for her. All right, so that's the last of the 20. So now we do 12 pulls. Ouch. Blank on number 1. blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. All right, Tiny, you take care. Say hi to the girls for us. Tell them we love them. Happy birthday. Number 4 is a blank. Your bank is scanning your ID for a penny? I'd tell them where they could put it. Blank on number 4. They can actually turn you in for any amount that they want to, but it's supposed to be anything over $10,000. $40 on number 5. But if they see you doing $9,500 every transaction every week, depends on the bank, they might turn you in anyway. Seven's 40. Okay. Number 8's 90. 90% BU Kennedy. Number 9 is a blank. $40 on number 10. Number 11's a blank. See you, Tony. Number 12's a blank. Wait, make sure the count's good. Count is good. Very well. So, we have a 64 BU 90%er. We have 6 40%. So that's 7 silvers there. A 90 from the roll makes 8. A 40 from the roll makes 9. And then you have 8 coins over here, including a 2021. So, congratulations, M. Sully. Let's move this off the table here. Whoops. And as usual, I'm going to go wash my hands real quick, come back. We will find out what box Rigo wants for his box. He's got a choice between 1 and 2. And we'll put that up here, and then we'll do the end of box giveaway and the 100 like giveaway. Okay? Be right back. Okay, here we go. Time to pick your box number. Box number 1 or 2. Number 1, please. Alrighty. Looks good enough for now. Till we get the sorting tray on there. So, these are numbers, unfortunately. The laptop with the software that does the picking of the comments has decided it doesn't want to work. It's an internet thing, I guess.
Okay, so explain what we're doing. So the first
So-
one is 100 likes, 2 copper rounds.
2 copper rounds is 100 likes.
It's not
Okay.
enough likes.
So we're starting with this one. So the 2 copper rounds are for 100 likes. And they're a couple of Santas in a sleigh with a snowflake on the reverse. Okay. We put the card on here. Card has a number on it. How many people we got? We got 100 people.
1 to 25. And
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly. How many people? 100?
We have 100.
Oh, let's do it 1 to 40 maybe.
Okay.
But I need to switch for a second. I need to put the number on. All right.
So, you're going to, when B types the word go, you'll see our yellow JBCOINSINC bar, just like it's there right now. And it'll say go. And after she types go, you're going to pick a number between 1 and 40. You only get to pick once. If you pick more than once, you're disqualified. Anything before the go doesn't count. The first person that picks the right number, according to B's computer, is the winner of these giveaways as we pick them. So this one's number 1 through 40. So watch for the go to pop up in the chat,
And then go.
and then, like it says, at that point you go. All right.
Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa. Exactly. And you can, she's only once.
Only once. All right. So you can stop.
Need to go back and check if that person didn't post multiple.
You can stop.
No, she did not.
No, I only see one.
Yeah, so. Okay, so you can review the number.
Okay. So there's the winning number. Patricia's the one that picked it. So Patricia, you get 2 nice pieces of copper with Santa in his sleigh and a snowflake on the other side. And all we need from you is name, mailing address, where you want us to send it, send that by email to JBCOINSINC at gmail.com by tomorrow night, because I do packing on Sunday and mailing on Monday. And then now this is for the end of the box, and it is one of Linda's penny necklace, 2012 Canadian.
Last night said they couldn't see the number. What number?
Can't see the number on what?
I think maybe the 6th number. Just show it one more time. Closer to the camera. That was the winning number.
That was the winning number. So, okay. Was that easy to read?
I think so. You have to
Okay.
get closer.
So, this is one of the 2012 Canadian penny necklaces that Linda Wallace made. 2012 was the last year that they made Canadian pennies. So, there's that. And then, there's also a 1972 American Revolution Bicentennial Commemorative Medal, which is George Washington, Sons of Liberty. That's the medal, the coin. And then first day of issue on the postage, and it's got the craftsman from Colonial Williamsburg, the wig maker, the tricorner hat maker, the pewter tea pot maker, and the rum bottle blower.
Okay. And the same rules. You can guess only once after go. Just so you know. What are you
Okay.
doing?
All right, so there's the number.
I hope they didn't see it.
No.
Because I did it for you.
Okay, so same rules, obviously different number. So when she says go, then you guys go.
Same thing between 1 and 40.
1 and 40, and the first person to get the right number wins. And when we say stop, stop. Okay, stop.
Up. Can I just check if that was the first and the only for the person? I think so. You can read the number close to the camera, please.
That's the one that I've got. So there's the number. Yeah, that's visible on the camera. Okay. So,
Congratulations, I'm sorry.
congratulations, M. Sully. Whoops. That chain keeps sliding around. Alrighty.
I'm gonna close order for this, obviously for this box we know for the next box, so
Right.
everybody knows.
So B said everybody obviously knows the order for this box. This is Rigo's box. And after that we have another box like the one we just finished. And M. Sully, no, not on these. You pick the number, so you have to be here to be able to do that. So anyway, we'll do this box, and then we'll do the mixed box like the one we just finished. Then we'll switch to auction mode, okay?
Like I said, I want to post the order so people know.
Yeah, B's going to post the order for the next mixed box so people know kind of where they sit, how long to expect before we get to them, okay? Paul Bruni, welcome. All right, so on a sealed box, like I mentioned earlier, we can't hide the 5 guaranteed coins inside a sealed box. So we put them in the envelopes, put the envelope on the top of the box, and the 5 coins that you would get, they're all going to go to the owner of that box anyway. So BU 67 40%er, 65 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er. Those are the 3 black mark rolls. BU Benji 63, that's the green mark roll, and 1943 Walking Liberty, those 2 are the 90%ers. So let's see, where's my screwdriver? There it is. Jack it up and break the seal. we go. Ouch. Okay. All right, so there's that. Put the sorting tray back in place. And now we don't have to check for enders because the enders are already out here. All we have to do is go through all 50 rolls and find out just how much goodness is inside this box. So, Rigo, good luck. Let's get this thing started. Shiny one. 2015 Nifty. Yep. Got it lined up good. All right. Hey, Starlin, welcome. Furry, welcome. Come on. There we go. Bugsy, welcome. I'll hang out for a while and you kind of pick up on things. You can ask questions. Folks in the chat, we are more than helpful. They will be glad to help you. There's lots and lots of knowledge in the group. Apocalypse, you'll just bid a number right here in the chat when we get to that point. Okay? Muscle Show, welcome. So we'll have a lot out. We'll say what the minimum bid is. You'll see people bidding. But again, the key is you have to have a PayPal account. Excuse me. And the first time you win a lot, you have to pay for it right away. If you don't pay within 3 lots, then we re-auction it and you get banned forever from being able to bid. That's what we do instead of pre-registering people. We don't need your personal information like that, you know. So if you win, you pay your bill, not a problem. You don't win, then you don't bid again. But registering ahead, no. Uh-oh. Ruh-oh. 65. Got a little rainbow action going on the bottom, but man, that sucker's shiny. 40% silver. Now, if we had a box battle going, this silver would count for the box battle. But, you know, these silvers, these silvers in the flips or in the pulls wouldn't count because these are automatic, you know. So it's only what we find in the rolls. So right now, 1 would count. But Rigo doesn't have any competition tonight, so competition-wise, it doesn't count. Feeling good, it counts. Wow, very cool, Razak. Razak the Discoverer, $2,000 in half dollars. He found 18 90%ers and 110 40%ers. No kidding. He goes, nice. So that's 4 boxes, but that's a really, really good return. And you get to turn back the coins that weren't worth anything. So, yeah, it's, you know, when people weren't really catching on to box, you know, coin war hunting, there were people that were basically doing this for a living. You know, they were going through boxes, and they were, you know, in a year's time, they were making bank. 64, 90% silver. Shiny ender here. Nope, 94. 2007 behind it, though. Kyle, welcome, Kyle. The lot list up. She hasn't put the lot list up yet. Sorry, I just went to look to see, and it isn't there yet. Not a bad day's work, huh, Razak? Shiny 1993, nothing special. Nice 71. I get a kick out of you using the handle Razak the Discoverer now. I still haven't submitted ours. I've got to submit I've got another batch. We just unboxed a batch that we submitted at the World of Money, but I have a bunch that I've got to submit now before the end of the year. And I need to get that quarter submitted, the one you sent us. Uh-oh. Yep. Another 64, 90% silver. Cool. We're only in the first 10 rolls. Next 10. Yeah, Rigo, so far, what, 11 rolls in? Doing pretty good. Patricia, it's right there at the top of the screen under the letter sold out. It's, forget the PayPal email. It's just JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Okay? Good luck with that, man. Don't know who they're barking at. Could be anybody. Sounds like somebody's blowing off fireworks. I don't know why. It's Friday night. Could be the high school, I guess. It's not that close, though, but could be one of the neighbors. Your dog's happy hearing my dog's bark. Yeah. Uh-oh. 68, 40% Silva. And we got Chinese in here, too. 2005. Another one of those beautiful 2005s. Wow. 2002. That thing's really shiny for 2002. 20-year-old coin. What's coin talk? I don't think I've ever. B might have heard of that, but I've never heard of it. Looks like a nice bicentennial. Metal Dragon, welcome. Shiny 2004 Nifsy. So Rigo, I'm curious. When we lived in South Carolina, almost all of our boxes were the flat style. See it anymore. Like the open box, the flat ones, they're not double stacked like this. We moved up here, we had a few that were flat boxes, but now they're all double stacked. So Do you get the double stacks or the flat ones out there? I'm wondering if they've switched like industry wide, you know. Flat ones used to be a lot easier to stack in your car, for one thing. Very pretty 71. Ah, crimper. Damn it. Man, they're going nuts. John, your dogs are barking at my dogs. Yeah. I don't know what my dogs are barking at. Every time a dog barks, somebody gets silver. Oh, wow. Okay. Makes sense, Rigo. Whoop, whoop, whoop. See, another trick of the eye. 2000, when I let go of it, my eyes made it look like a 2006. Scott Johnson, I'm in Wisconsin, get Loomis and String & Son, mostly flat boxes. Yeah, NF String is what we used to get around here, and you're right. That was when we were getting, mostly flat boxes. We usually don't get NF String in the double stacks. They're these plain white ones. I knew what they were barking at like that. Hey, Donald. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason since we moved back up here. It used to be, I could have sworn we got Philadelphia here when we moved south. We got nothing but Philly down there. And then we moved up here expecting to have nothing but Philly, and for the most part we have, it's Denver. But we haven't gotten, I don't think we've gotten one single brand new issue full box, of anything. So, all right, so last 5 of the top row, or top deck, and these are the first 5 of the lower deck or basement. So we'll finish up upstairs. Luigi, welcome. Yeah, Donald, you're right. It is mostly based on the Armor Car Company, and I think Loomis and Brinks are the predominant ones here. Down south, I think Loomis was one of the big ones, but there was also Garda, I think. Garda. Can't remember. Sheldon Case, welcome. we're glad you enjoy it, Patricia. Hope you become regular like everybody else. Everybody can give you a hard time like they do each other. Not everybody does, but Garda, yeah. Another one, 2000. I let go and thought it was 2006. Now that we have all these bright studio lights and everything to help, and it's like, how did I do it when we were doing it downstairs at the office desk with, you know, very little light and none of these things. It's like, woof. Yeah, they used to, down in South Carolina, hey, Deacon, in South Carolina, they used to have, like I say, they used to have the flat boxes, and then they used to have the double stack boxes, and I want to say it was Wells Fargo. They had the flat boxes, and they had the holes in the top, so you could see, you know, whether it was new issue or circulated or whatever. That was in the box before you bought it and took it home. And then there was another bank that we got a few boxes from, and they were the flat ones, but they didn't have any holes, and so the lids were, top and bottom, were overlapping almost the entire width of the box, and it was all glued. So those things were really, really, they were hard to open, but they really, really held up. They were really solid boxes. JRP, welcome. '82. FG's clear as can be. I think it's the fireworks they're hearing. That's what it sounds like anyway. If that's fireworks. Stopped at a credit union. They had a coin machine. I found a plastic dollar flip sitting on top. I asked if I could buy what was inside. Nope. Yeah. Especially if you found a flip, it's like, there must be something good in there. Usually credit unions are more open to that. But I guess anything's possible anywhere. Dealing with humans, after all. Oh yeah, that's fireworks. I can hear the finale now. Sounds like the finale. Oh yeah. Well, if those are fireworks and that's the finale, we will know in a few minutes, if the dogs calm down, that that's what it was. Wow. Yeah, that's fireworks. There's just some big ones right now. Malcolm, B and I have gone to Publix in South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, I think. A few places down there when we lived down there. Depends on which one you go to. 2004 Nifsy. We've had a lot of them down there tell us that, oh no, company policy, we can't sell those. It's like, okay. Then we had one that did sell to us. And then we had one where a kid told us after the manager said no. He's like, yeah, they used to let me buy them, but no, the manager goes through them. And it's like, okay. Oh, wow. That's a good idea. You talking about for the Coinstar machines down, or the Publix? Because we don't have those up here. We have the Coinstar machines, but we don't have Publix. In fact, most of the Coinstar machines here are the old, what I call the old style, the real tall ones, and you know the original version. Okay, it's all the basement now. Last 20 rolls. And one of the stores that we go to up here just got a brand new Coinstar machine, and it doesn't have the top of the machine. It just has like the blue machines that are in some of the other grocery stores. That's weird. That box is short one. Hey, sweetie. This full box is short a roll. Bottom row is short one. We'll just throw one in there. That's very true, JR. That's very true. We keep ours happy at our purchase bank, and especially at our dump bank, with pastries from a local bakery down the road. About once a month, we'll go and get nice, fresh, warm, like chocolate eclairs or cream puffs, special donuts, things like that, and we'll get like a whole box, 2 of each variety, whatever, and then just show up, no coins, just show up with that and say, "Hey, we haven't got you any goodies for a while. We just we went to the bakery, we thought we'd get you something," and they're like, ooh. They're not allowed to take money. They're not allowed to take, football tickets or anything like that, but they never, ever refuse food. I've never, all the years I've been around banking, and my mom was a teller for like 40 years, I have never heard of a bank teller turning down free food, especially free sweets. Usually, certain times of the year, like the holidays, they have got stacks of stuff, cakes, donuts, cookies, all kinds of stuff. Especially if they have a lot of business accounts. Also, this is the time of year that we're actually already into it a little bit, but not much. Between now and, say, the end of January, beginning of February, depending on where you live, and how quick the money circulates, through the market. This is when people start dumping the piggy bank or the change jar, whether it's at the bank or the Coinstar or wherever, to buy Christmas stuff, right? Stuff for the holidays. Or if they put it on the plastic, they dump it in January when they get the bill. You know, so a lot of times between now and the end of January, you can wind up finding basically coin dumps. You know, so not a bad time to be doing this. Coin that was on the roll that was on top, shift to the bottom. Not sure I know what you're talking about. Did we have an extra one on top? I mean, I don't have a way to go back and count, you know. Hey, Joe. Chappie, welcome. Almost finished with box number 2, and then we got to do his 25 pulls and his Silver Eagle, and then we will be doing the last box of the night, the third one, which is another mixed box, a flat box. Then we switch to auction board. So the teller that didn't get his donut took that roll. Hey, you never know. Bassman, I've counted out 10 rolls each time. Okay, well, then it must have shifted. It does happen. I just don't want anybody getting shorted. Uh-oh. Could be. Yep. 69, 40% silver. Yep. Fireworks seem to have stopped, and so have the puppies. So I'm guessing that's what that was. Oh, I've counted out 10 rolls each time, so it must be short one roll. Okay, now I get your logic. It's kind of what I was thinking, but threw me off when you said that. So let me get a roll. Luckily we have some extra ones. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, JR. Okay, here comes your last 10. All right, Bassman. Sweetie Chappie wants to get a t-shirt that says Silva. Kind of like that dude on Storage Wars that got the hat that says, yep. JR, we do. We've got merch on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. We got some t-shirts and some other stuff over there. I don't think we have, I'm pretty sure we don't have one that says Silva, but I think we got one that says no money, no honey. I don't know if we still have that. We did at one point. I don't know if we still do. Got coffee mugs. Even got baby shirts. All right, future millionaire. Yeah, check it out. And if you got any ideas, you know, like Chappie just threw out there, just shoot us an email if you would. We've had a couple things in the past that people have said, hey, what about this? And the next thing you know, there's another channel that's got the exact same thing. 1974, really pretty one. And it is part of that 71 to 74. And there's a 2018 with that little R scratched into the side of it. It looks like a kid's handwriting. I mean, it might not be, but it just looks like a kid on that one. Another beautiful 74. Another beautiful 74. Wow. I wonder if Somebody dumped a roll. It's possible. Anything's possible. Little ones wanting something. Not sure what he wants now. Yeah, there you go, Rico. $74 nasty shape. Me? What's up? Oh, nice and shiny right in the middle. Come on. 1990, shiny, but crimper got it. There's something that's got a funny looking edge. 82, it's not bad shape. Got the FG. 1972. That's weird. This qualifies into one of those that's weird, kind of cool, not really sure what it is. It's a 72. It's in average circulated condition. Somebody wrote the number 7 on here with a felt tip pen, a little fine felt tip pen. There's a clip across the top here and across the bottom. It's more visible on the reverse. That it's clipped straight there and clipped straight there. I cannot tell looking at it whether or not it is post-mint damage, you know, somebody did it after it left the mint, or if it was done at the mint when the coin was made. The one thing I do know is that the patina of the coin seems to be pretty consistent across even those two areas. So that would be one to check out. Try and find out if that's a clip error or not. We had one that was clipped on 4 sides and weren't sure. Sent it to the person whose rolls it was, and they were able to confirm that it was clipped on 4 sides. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, there you go, Bassman. That sounds familiar. Okie dokie. That's the end of that box. So, from the box itself, what would count for a box battle? is a total of 5 silvers, 2 90s and 3 40s. So that would count against anybody else that had a full box, was competing against Rigo. In any event, all of this belongs to him, and we got 25 pulls. Amy, a clip error is usually when they get to the end of the roll where they're stamping the blanks, and they could get what's called a straight clip, where it just, clips the end of the sheet, So instead of getting a perfect circle, you are missing part of it. Sometimes it'll hit the wrong way and you'll wind up with like a circular cut. Sometimes you'll get a cut that's larger. We've done a video on clip coins, I believe. Right, sweetie? Video on clip coins? She must be busy with the dogs. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. Whoops. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. Richard Tom, welcome. Blank on number 15. Richard, only the narrators, please. Or not narrators, moderators. $40 on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on 21. $90 on 22. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Brian Leonard, welcome. I'm thinking I should be pulling 23. Pulling 23. Thank you. Blank on 23. Ah, 24 is a blank. $40 on 25. So, get the official count. Hey, Glastron. Okay, so Rego, number 1 or number 2 for your MS-70 Silver Eagle. Yeah, Richard, it happens sometimes. It has to do with the lag and all that, how it goes up to the internet and back down. So envelope number 1. Very cool. 2016 First Strike. PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle 30th anniversary. Very cool. It's a nice one to have. Then we have 63 BU Benji, 43 Walker, and a 64 BU Kennedy. So that's 4. Borrow one of these, that's 5. Just makes it easier to count. We know we got 5 on the table there, but we're not going to count them yet. So we got 10, 15, turn these around, 19, and 5 is 24. So 24 silvers. And then 13 NIFCs and specimen coins and all kinds of cool stuff, including that possible clip coin. Yeah, that thing definitely sticks out in a roll. You can see it right there in the middle, but something missing. So there you go, Rigo. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Ouch. Alrighty, so time for me to go and wash my hands again, and then I'll come back. I'll put the last mix box on the table and the giveaway for the box that we just finished, and then we'll get started on that one. Rigo, you did good, man. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So, all right, see you guys in a minute. Alrighty. So, got a lot done in that break. The random comment picker for right now appears to be working. So, no picking numbers. This is going to work right off of the comments you left.
Mine might not listen.
We hope. So this is the giveaway for the end of the box, 2002 Philadelphia Mint Set Steak Quarter Collection. So these are the quarters that came out in 2002 from Philadelphia, Tennessee, Louisiana, Mississippi, Indiana, and Ohio. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Ready your lag.
Okay. Gonna,
And this is current.
yeah, 6-7 you have luck too.
Okay.
You need to.
So refresh that. Hit that. Rhonda Seegers, Silver Benjis. That's a good answer. Rhonda's on the timer. Rhonda Seegers. And while we're waiting for Rhonda, I'm eating key lime pie. Yippee. Liquid Silver, welcome. Rhonda Seegers, you got 25 seconds left. Rhonda Seegers, you're on the timer. Jason Heron, welcome. It's a 2002 Philadelphia Mint Edition Steak Quarter Collection. Time's up. Next up, On the Market Set Go, aka the DRC. I like the walkers. DRC, you're on the timer. Richard Tom, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Been a while since I've had key lime pie though, so it's used to bring me that, and my coffee used to bring me really good luck for doing this. So I have a fresh cup of coffee and I have key lime pie. So 15 seconds left for DRC. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, DRC. A girl who loved chickens. You're on the timer.
I think she says Walker. We cannot see the comment.
I like the walkers the best. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, been a while since I've done that too, Richard. Key lime pie in Key West is probably the best.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, you said it yourself. Charleston has better one. Yep.
I don't remember that.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds left for girl who loved chickens. Time's up. Next up, good luck. What is this, number 4?
3, I think.
When we do 5 and then it goes to the end. LWM9181. I like walkers. LWM9181. Here, LMW or LWM 9181 is here. Congratulations. You win the 2002 Philadelphia Mint Edition State Quarter Collection. It's like everybody else. Please make sure you get us your mailing information by email by tomorrow night so I can get it out in the mail on Monday. Bill Driscoll from Michigan, welcome. B2 Constitutional, welcome. All Things Silver, welcome. Nice. Oh, gosh. See, just changes everything. Fresh coffee, key lime pie, my beautiful bride next to me. Even though I think you need to go.
I'm gonna post the order I did already.
You posted the order, but you're going to post it again?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, last box before we go to the auction. We will have another end of box giveaway, obviously. And if we get to 200 likes, we'll have another giveaway for that, if that happens while we're doing the auction.
5 extra.
Oh, yeah, 5 extra because we're oversold by 5. Okay. Alrighty, Freaking Awesome starts out. Got 5 rolls. Johnny T, I don't know what it does, but maybe because I used to spend my Januaries down in Key West, and I would go, and it was, stone crab season and fresh shrimp, and on the way back to the villa that I was running, or that my company was running for me, I would stop and either get a key lime pie or I would go get some fresh gelato and walk back to my place and go right to sleep. Old Man River, welcome. Loopy Nuts, welcome. So Freaking Awesome. I know you're here. There you are. 5 rolls. How many down, how many over for your starting point? Usually I have our JB Coins mug out here, but I didn't even realize my sweetie made me a pot of coffee, and I saw it, and I grabbed the big mug because our mug is a little bit shorter. Yeah, Johnny, it was. They got to where they treated me like a local, and it was a lot of fun. Come on, Freaking, where do I start? Andrew Gannon, welcome. And the funny thing is, I had my laptop and my cell phone, and I was working from the villa during the day, and then I would take a walk, get lunch, I was basically doing remote work, 15 years ago. So, Showtime from North Carolina, welcome. Brian Leonard, a proud new member. Thank you, welcome. Thank you very much, we appreciate that. Come on, Freaking, where are you? I know you're here. How many down? How many over? Where do you want me to start? You got 5 rolls. Chop, chop. Let's go. In the beginning. Yeah, okay. pull this down just a shade. Then I can pull that down just a shade. There we go. 5 down, 5 over. 5 down, 5 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. There we go. Good deal. Thank you very much. Good luck. Red mark roll. Good choice. 64, 90% BU Kennedy for the red mark roll. Come on. Ouch. Tell me something good. Come on. Nope. Johnny T, yeah. I saw the six-toed cats. They were all over his property and up and down the neighborhood. And there used to be a great breakfast place right down the street from his house. And you could sit there and eat breakfast, and the baby chicks would come, you know, because the roosters and the chickens are all over the island and they're protected. And I think it was called Little Peep. And you'd sit there and you'd eat breakfast, whatever time of the day it happened to be, and these little chicks would come along and walk around underneath the table, and whatever you dropped, they cleaned up. And of course, they made little chick noises, you know, chip, 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 chip. That's kind of cute. But there's a great crepe place that used to be on Duval Street, and it burned down probably 10 years ago now. And they rebuilt over, oh gosh, I'm gonna draw a blank. They're in the what they call it, the Bohemian Village, I think, if I remember right. If you're by Sloppy Joe's end of Duval, or where even easier, where the Fishers museum is, and it was the Hilton. I'm not sure what it is now. I can't think of the name of that street right there. You got Kelly's Restaurant on the same street, about a block from Fishers. If you keep walking down that street, about 3 blocks, maybe 4 tops from Fishers, there's a breakfast place that the tourists get directed to a lot. And right across the street is a place called La Crêperie. And La Crêperie is owned by a lady from France, and another lady from France is working there. Now, I haven't seen either one of them in close to 10 years, so hopefully they're still there. But Yolanda and Sylvie, and her daughter-in-law was absolutely, her daughter was absolutely gorgeous. Her daughter-in-law was a little cutie. Her son and her daughter both were tennis pros and models. Her husband was a tennis pro, but she had this crepe shop, and you just, you could sit there and you'd order crepes, and they'd serve you a cappuccino in what I used to call a soup bowl. And man, I'd walk down there for breakfast, and every morning, number 29, banana lime sugar. And they were just sweethearts. The food was awesome, and it wasn't expensive tourist rip-off prices. It was just a great place. I don't know if they're still there, but if they are, definitely worth checking out. Okay, so 5 rolls. We got 1 mark coin. $40% on the first pull. Yeah, at Hemingway's house, I liked where they had the 2 pennies epoxied into the concrete or set into the concrete by the diving board. And Hemingway's wife spent so much money getting a swimming pool dug in that Florida sand. Think about it. You're on an island, it's sand, the water table's like 1.5 feet. It took so long and cost him so much money. He said, well, since you put my last 2 cents into this pool, I guess I might as well put my last 2 cents in. And he stuck it in the concrete. Second pull's a blank. He was a real character. There's all kinds of stories about him on the island. A lot of them that never really made it off the island. Blank on the third pull. Fisher family's great. There's a lot of folks there that if you get to know them, they treat you like a local. Number 4 is a blank. I even had the panhandlers leaving me alone. It was just a lot of fun living like a local and not living like a tourist. 40 on the last pull. So, like anywhere else, I just developed a routine and enjoyed it. So, 64 90%er and 2 40%ers for freaking awesome. Count correct? Too many pulls. How many pulls did I do? Cowgirls bling. Oh yeah. Bassman, how many pulls did I wind up doing too many? Count off. I did 5. Shoot. So it should be 140 and 190, not 240s, because I think the last one was a 40. Does that sound right? Yeah, 2 over, but I didn't get silver on every pull. I think the last pull I got silver. Last one was a 40, yep. So that goes back. And the one before that was a blank, I think. Yep. So I had it right. I had it wrong, but I had it right. Okay, so you got a 64 90%er and a 67 40%er. Thank you, freaking. Alrighty. Next up, Tracy Davis. 5 rolls. Thank you, mods. You save my bacon all the time. And I greatly appreciate it. Black mark roll. 40%er. Cowboys girl, yeah, Cowboys girl. We don't do grading and stuff like that. If you take a really, really clear picture and send it to us, it's not going to happen right away because we have to take care of members first. But as far as answering emails and stuff, but if it's a really clear picture where I can see the detail that you're talking about, then I can take a look at it and let you know whether it seems to be one, or if you want, you can send it straight to a gentleman we use named Mr. Wexler, Wexler. He actually has a website called doubleddie.com, and he charges $5 for coin examinations. And he's actually a certified coin, examiner. He will take a look at the coin for $5 and return postage. And if he says that it is a new discovery or it is an existing discovery and it's WDDR 006 or something like that, he will write you a letter with that, and then you take that letter and your coin and you can send it to the grading company, and the grading company honors what he puts on there. Razak, who's in the chat, he did that. That's why I tease him, call him the Razak the Discoverer, because he found a really hard one to find. And he got the letter from Mr. Wexler. So, I mean, if I look at it and it looks kind of like it is, I'm going to tell you to send it to Mr. Wexler anyway. That's the reality of it, because I'm not going to tell you to send it on the grading company because grading it costs a lot of money. Chris, this is the last box. When we finish this box, we switch to auction mode. Tell me something good. Tell me. Tell me, do you love me? I don't know why I thought of that song after all these years. Thank you, cowgirls. Last roll. Nope, 83. Surprising. Silver and gold, silver and gold. We are still looking for silver and gold. 3 pulls. Come on, Tracy. $40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Not bad. 3 40s, all BUs. So thank you very much, Tracy. Hope you like that. Next up, the Deacon. The Deacon's got 5 rolls. Man, what was that football player's name? Deacon Jones? Colts? That looks like a silver ender. Could be wrong. No marked rolls. But that looks like a silver ender. Okay. Tracy, you're very, very welcome. Thank you. Oh, yeah. 64, 90% silver. Right on the end. And what's this right here? Come on, come on, come on. Ah, 81. It's all nasty. Bummer. Thought we had twins. But one's nice. One's better than none. Silver and gold decorations around the Christmas tree. Whoa. 1, 2. I think we got twins on this one, and we got a shiny one on the end. Let's see what the shiny one is. 2014 Nifty. $67, 40% silver. 3 over. Whoop. 66, 40% silver. That's 3 silver so far. Nope, 1990. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. We are still finding silver and gold. Ooh, bicentennial rainbow. It's not perfect, but it's a nice one. Oh yeah, 68, 40% silver. So that's 4 silver so far. I think that might be it, but we'll see. We still got pulls too. So 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Skunked on the pulls. Payback for much joy from the rolls, though. A 90, 3 40s, a 2014, and a Rainbow Bicentennial. That's pretty good, especially for 5 rolls. Very cool. Congratulations, Deacon. Hope you like that. Next up, Betsy Mason. Good luck, Betsy. I don't see any marked rolls. Don't see any silver enders. You're welcome, Deacon. Isaac, you're opening your own box, watching, and found an 84D DDO with full rainbow. Wow. Yeah, that's very cool. And if the condition is good, you could get a nice grade on that. And you kind of got the trifecta there, you know. Good grade, DDO, and rainbow. Yeah, that would be good. Come on. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. We are looking for silver and gold. Nothing. I think think that's the first set of rolls tonight. Well, maybe not. We might have had a couple that had like a mark roll, but still not good. 3 pulls. Let's see if we can't help here. Blank. Yeah, if it's a black ender, it's probably, I'm probably referring to, you know, the paper being marked black, and then that gets you a 40%er. Second one is a 40%er. Speaking of, green one gets you the Benji, and the red one gets you the 64 Kendi. Blank on that one. So, Betsy, unfortunately, 140%er. Wish it was more. Always do. Next up, C. Got 10 rolls. Okie dokie. Black mark roll. Black mark roll. I didn't put the 40%er down. There we go. Bicentennial. Come on. North Pole, Canada. Santa Claus, North Pole, Canada. Welcome, Santa. The search is going very well, Santa. Thank you very much. Could always go a little better, but you got here, and check it out. 40% silver. And a shiny one. 2009 Nifty. Never hurts to have a little elf magic. Silver and gold decorations around the Christmas tree. Whoops. Very nice looking bicentennial. Silver and gold, silver and gold. We are all looking for silver and gold. Still looking. Whoa, 2009 NIFC. That one looks like it might be a satin finish. There's a 71. That's not an NIFC. That's a 1971. Requires checking for the error or variety, but it's a very pretty one. Really? Whoops. 2004 NIFC. Last roll. I didn't think of that, Johnny. That might be a good thing to get. Yeah. Okie dokie. So that is the 10 rolls. So we got 6 pulls. That's true, yeah. 40% on the first pull. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Sorry about that. The hand just went cold. So 240s and one from the roll makes 340s, and then 5 specimen coins and nifsies, including a beautiful bicentennial. So, and a very loud dog. So thank you, Kyle. Or no? Was this C's? Were these C's or Kyle's? They gotta be C's, right? These that I just pulled belong to C, or Chris, right? Thank you. That's what I thought. All right. Next one up is Kyle. Kyle has 5. All right. Green mark roll. Benji. Whoa. 63. No D. Just a 63. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I noticed that in the chat, so I was kind of pretty sure I was guessing the right person there. Very pretty 71. That's a good one to check. Sometimes he sounds like he's talking. Roll. 68, 40%. Silva. Rigo, the red book, I don't think contains a lot of error information. Cherry Picker's Guide does. Our lists, our error and variety lists do. Those are on our website. $5 a PDF list. 2004 NIFC with young R's initial on the side of it. And he's in a loud mood tonight. 2004 NIFSI. Big one didn't like something, the little one did. Alrighty, so Kyle's got 3 pulls. Real Ruler, welcome. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second one. Third and final pull. Blank. So you got a 63D or 63 90% Benji BU. You got a 67 BU 40 and a 40 from the roll. So you got 3 silvers and you got 3 specimen coins here. Thank you very much, Kyle. Jixer, they're close enough. Too close. Donald Carter, 10 rolls. If it was up to me, they'd be about 2 acres, 3 acres away. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Now that looks like a shiny one, but not silver. This one looks like a shiny one, maybe silver. And we got black mark roll. So, start out with the black mark roll, put that over there. Put the shiny ender over here, and this shiny ender that I think is silver, we're going to start with. Haven't tried giving him any of the old school sleeping aids. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, shiny. Wow, look at that. Reverse is shiny. Obverse, that must have been the ender of the roll at some point. 68, 40% silver. Woo! So, this one's the one with the other shiny end, but I think this one's more like, yeah, maybe an NIFC or DCAM 2019 Philadelphia NIFC. That's a beauty. Okay. Sonia Schwab, welcome. Oh, yeah, Jixer. That was the worst thing. When I was in the Navy, one of the things that I learned, I usually had 2 roommates when I was in the barracks. So I would let them have the double bunk, and then I would take the other double bunk, and I would take one of the bunks off of it, and I would put the steel spacers that went between the lower and the upper bunk underneath my bunk. So my bunk would be raised up off the floor, and when I would come home, you know, from the club on base or whatever, or a long day at work, my little back end would be right even with the top of the bed, and all I had to do was just roll over and I was on the bed. And with the bed being that much lower to the ground and not being the top bunk, I didn't have to worry about the bed swaying. It stayed put. Now my stomach, that might have been a different thing. So, but that, you're talking a half a century ago. So. Furry, yeah, we heard somebody else earlier tonight say that they were getting them again too. So we're gonna have to. Thanks for letting us know. We're gonna have to go through and report this one again. They're hitting all kinds of channels. It's not just us. But we do not do that stuff. We don't solicit things like that. We never tell you to call my broker. We don't have a broker. We don't tell you to call our boss. We have no boss. Well, my boss is in the other room. She's usually sitting next to me. We don't have we don't have a WhatsApp account. We don't have a Twitter account. You know. So any of that kind of stuff, if it comes, it's not from us. It's a scam. Sophie Austin, welcome. Yeah, real roller. It wasn't so much your second choice. It was if they had been out with you all night, for example, trying to keep up, and you helped them get up in the top bed, and then you got in the lower bunk, and then partway through the night it would start raining. That was when it was bad, which was another reason why I never had. After that incident, I didn't even have an argument with my roommates about rearranging the bunk beds. Most of the time I lived off base, but when I lived in the barracks, I insisted on having my bunk set up that way. Didn't want anybody above me, didn't want anybody below me. Didn't want any moving beds. Donald, 6 pulls. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second one. Yeah, if you guys see those, just go ahead and report them as spam. And if you have a way to block them, go ahead and block them. That's what we do. We report them and then we block them. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. What do you mean moving around so much? $40 on number 6. Alrighty. 4 40s there. 1 from the roll makes 5 40s. And beautiful 2019 NIFSI. Thank you, Donald. Jennifer Bell, 5 rolls. That's what's left in the box. And then we have the 5 extras here that belong to C. No marked rolls. Thank you, best man. You're awesome as always. The whole screen's moving around. Yeah, you gotta stop when it starts doing that. 2004 with young R's initial engraved on it, because you know he's gonna be famous someday. Or this is Chicago. Maybe that's that R dude that they just put away in jail. I'm just saying, you know, check your vertical hold. That was why I had autopilot in my plane, you know. It's the one thing with JFK Jr. that I never figured out is why didn't he just put it on autopilot? Because that would have taken him wings level, put him on his heading, and he could have got himself oriented. He didn't. He made the old school mistake of tightening that turn until it just augured right in. Karen Peacock, welcome. What's sad, Karen? You having a rough night? 2002 NIFSI. Silver and gold decorations upon the Christmas tree. Oh, and I was saying about JFK Jr. Yeah, I mean, that was one of those that if you read the report, you don't even have to read the detailed report. If you got any pilot training at all, like I was a pilot. He had more than adequate training. They made a lot of excuses about his foot being, just fresh out of the cast. The wife being late with the sister from shopping and all this other stuff. And yeah, there's a lot of truth. All of those things were enough to ground the flight and not go. So these are C's rolls, but I still owe Jennifer 3 pulls. But the airplane, he continuously was upgrading his airplanes. And he was getting training, and he had an instructor. Well, he didn't bring the instructor. That was the first goof, right? If he brought the instructor, he'd still be here. If he told his wife, no, it's too late, we can't leave now, we needed to leave, 2 hours, 3 hours earlier, he'd still be alive. They would have had to get up earlier the next morning to make the wedding, but they'd have made a wedding instead of ruining it. Number 3 is a 40. I'll make sure the count's good on that. No, I think I'm one short. But to me, the thing that I always thought was the final mistake was the autopilot. Because once he started pulling the wing like this, the plane like this, what happens to any human is once you start to do that, your ear is telling you that you're actually doing this. So the more you do this, your ear says, I'm this way, I got to pull that way. So you pull tighter and tighter and tighter until finally the plane can't fly anymore because the wings aren't providing lift. The wings are like this. So it's going to just drop like a rock. But you could be like this, and you could push that autopilot. Can't see my hand. You could push that autopilot, and you could be all cockeyed like this. You just push one button, and the plane would automatically just go straight and level. And if you had a heading entered, which his plane had the ability, it could have flown him right to the airport. Why he didn't use it, why he would be in manual mode, I have no idea. I flew autopilot whenever I could on long cross countries. So, 40%er on the third pull. So now I've got all 3 for Jennifer. So Jennifer has a 64 90% BU, 2 40% BU, so 3 silvers, and these 2 beauties over here. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Last 5 are C. This one's shiny looking. This one's not. This one could be a fake. I don't know if that's a silver ender or not, but we're going to find out in a second. Ruler, you're the first one that noticed it. Had 4 biopsies this week. 1 on each arm, 1 on the neck, 1 in the middle of the back. I'll find out in about a week. So, life's been good to me so far. My Maserati does 185. I lost my license, now I don't drive. Terrence Alexander, hello everyone, new to chats, clubs, etc. Big love for collecting. JB Coins, you rock. Thank you, Terrence, we appreciate that very much. Ruh-oh. 68, 40% silver. And a shiny one on the end. 2006, whoa. 2006, Nifty. We got other stuff in here? I can't really tell. There might be one or two more over here. I'm going to go through the roll. Do it the honest way here. No. No. Oh well. Sonia, I actually didn't feel a thing. He said I would feel just the sting, you know, from the local, and I felt the first one actually, but after that I didn't feel any of them. It could have just been where they're located. You know, just got to change the bandages every day, and probably Wednesday or Thursday next week. That'd be about a week. I should have the results. So. Herman, welcome. No, that right there is from the pup, and he wasn't really. He was kind of goofing around, and he accidentally got me with those little sharp teeth. You know, might have been his. I don't remember if it was his teeth or paws. Now that I think about it, I think it might have been his paw. Whoop, 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 blowout. Get him back in my hand here. Let's see what we got. Thanks, Sonia, me too. Whoop, some shiny ones in here. Got 2 or 3, and maybe. Ah, rats, it's an 81. 2020 Nifty. The last year of Nifties. 1900. 1900. Yeah, that'd be good. 1990, like it just came out of a mint set. So 32 years old, and it looks like brand new. Better than brand new. You what? Oh, good. Yeah, I'm not worried about them healing or anything. They don't hurt. I just got to keep the medicine on them till they heal. Huh? Yeah. Yours healed very nicely. Good. Blank on the first pull. Yeah, Johnny, I'm familiar with that one too. That's yeah, no. Don't want that one. Blank on number 2. Last pull. Herman, welcome. 40 on the last pull. Alrighty then. So, that means that we should have a 66 BU and a 40 from the roll, so that's 2 silvers. We got a 1990 perfect. We have the 2020 Nifty, and we have the 2006 Nifty that are both gorgeous. All three of them are gorgeous. So, thank you. See?
I'm gonna go to giveaway now.
Got some beautiful coins there.
Before the break.
Yep, we're going to do the giveaway right now before the break, real quick. Don't know if you heard that or not because I had my back to the microphone, but we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway for the end of the box right now. We're at 159 likes, so we're a ways away from the 200. Misty, welcome. So everybody refresh, get rid of your lag. This is a cool one. 2 pieces of copper, Golden State American Indian Series, and it's Geronimo, and it is the Trail of Tears Indian. These are from commemorative coins back in the 30s, and this is the 2012 penny necklace from Linda Wallace. So whoever gets picked by the comment picker, which is working now, will get to have all of this. So everybody refresh, get rid of your lag.
You refresh, I'm talking to you.
Yes, I'm refreshing right now.
Not your spin.
And I'm going to refresh that next. Dale Shannon, welcome. All right, so we had 102 comments. $108 total comments. Good luck, everybody. South End L. You're on the timer. South End L. 30 seconds left. Misty, the giveaway is for free. All you have to do is check the video out at the top up there in the blue bar. It asks you a question. You leave a question in the comment section to answer the question that gets asked in that video. And then if your name gets picked by the computer, you've got 1 minute to shout out in the chat that you're here, and you win. That's it. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Al. Brad Carney. Walkers any day. Brad Carney. Bassman says next. Too funny. Brad Carney. Brad Carney, you are on the timer. Hey, ruler, while we're waiting for the timer, I'm going to ask you a question that I have to do visually. I bought a jumper.
He cannot see you.
Oh, that's right. I don't have the screen open. Gosh darn it. When the screen opens up, I'm going to show you. Johnny T, yeah, he comes and goes. So, I mean, he used to be here all the time, but now he comes and goes. 10 seconds left for Brad Carney. Is this number 3?
No, two.
Number 2. Okay. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Brad. Jedi Jim.
You are on the timer.
Jedi Jim, you are on the timer. Trump 1. Any experience with Mexican silver Libertad sets? My local coin shop has a 1993 5-piece, and I'm not sure if it's a deal. You should be able to look it up. Just put it in Google and type it in there, 1993 5-piece Mexican silver Libertad set, and you're going to see eBay, Etsy, anybody that's got one for sale or one that's sold recently, you'll see what the prices are in there, and then you can kind of make a decision. Jedi Jim, 15 seconds left. Jedi Jim, last call.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Now we're on number 4. Mussel shell. Walkers. Tommy Lee, welcome. Don't remember who the second one was. Mussel shell, you are on the timer. Mussel shell. 30 seconds left for mussel shell. Mark Brabson, welcome. Just getting ready to do the auction.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left for mussel shell. Time's up. Next up, good luck. This is the last try. If we don't give it away on this one, it goes to the end of stream giveaway. Chuck Freeberg, Benji's.
If Chuck is in the stream, he has to check
Ooh.
email.
Shoot. His message says, Benji's come home to me. I probably won't make it to the hunt. I haven't been feeling well lately, but I will be there in spirit. Happy birthday, Tiny.
Okay.
So Chuck might not be here. So if it times out, Chuck's not here, then this giveaway goes to the end of stream along with the end of stream giveaway. Sorry to hear that, Chuck. Five seconds left for Chuck Freeberg.
Okay.
Okay, time's up. Next up.
No next up.
No next
That
up.
was the last one.
Excuse me, that was the last one. And
I'm gonna take a short break and then
Yep.
switch the screens for the auction. And we're gonna start the auction. Everybody
Yep.
refresh for that too.
short break, refresh. I'm going to go wash my hands. We're going to set up for the auction. And when we get back, real quick, I'm going to show you, Ruler, this cord that I got and see if you think it'll work. Okay, looks like we're back. Alrighty, so I'm going to do a Zoe fix real quick here just to make sure that I have no lag going into this. B wanted me to remind everybody that we do still have some of the scales that are listed at the top of the auction. $19.99 per scale. They are 1,000 gram, not 200 gram scales. They come with a 2017 P penny to be the person for your first coin to weigh. They come with batteries, and they fit in your pocket really nice. And this cardboard represents the little two-sided weight guide that she created, which gives you all the denominations of the common currencies that you would look for in a coin shop or a coin show. It gives you the years that they were silver or clad. It gives you when they changed metal. It gives you what their weight should be in grams. And you have all of that right here for $19.99. And if you buy just the scale, you pay $5 shipping. If you get an item in the auction tonight or any other night, and you get a scale the same night, then you don't pay the $5 shipping. We just include it with your auction items. So, having got that out of the way, I got a quick question here for Real Ruler. I've got, I was told that if I use this jumper, it's got the standard plug-ins, that I can connect one end into the microphone headset output side of the blue Yeti microphone that I use, that when we're doing the live streams, everybody likes the sound. And I can connect this side into the microphone input side of the camera instead of the cable that we've got. And I would have to turn on the camera, I would have to turn on 40 volt phantom power, I think they call it. And then I would have full control over the sound from the Yeti mic going directly into the camera for shooting videos or possibly even doing the live stream and having less lag. Does that make sense to you? Because the other option is XLR cord to the camera, and I'd have to change the Yeti mic to a newer version that would have an XLR cord in the top. This one does not. So either one of those makes sense to you? Because I kind of hit my limit when I tried to do that. I didn't want to put that in, plug it in, and then fry something. So hopefully he's still here. Anyway, now it's time for the auction. So here we go. Good stuff, as always. First item, 1978 United States proof set. Okay, that's the second person to put that same code in. What the heck is that? So this is a 78. You can see how beautiful the decam is on that Ike, 78 Ike. Beautiful color on the penny. The whole set is absolutely gorgeous, flawless, and type 2 on the reverse of the Ike. No issues back here either. So there's the set. Starting bid is $16. That info card's worth its weight in gold. I've gone to a couple of shows with her and just put the info card, one of them, in my pocket while she's got the scale and the info card in hers. So, on the camera it says 48 volts phantom power. I guess if it doesn't have its own power, then this provides the power. If you switch it to that, if you leave it at mic, it has to have its own power. Namaste at $16. This is an S mint set, yes. Okay, Herman, understood. Okay, yeah, that's what I had a feeling, Ruler. That was spam, because it was too many people using the same terminology. Rick Lewis, $17. Sonia, $20. Rick Lewis, 21. Herman, would something like Venmo help you out? If we were to get something like that set up, a couple people have mentioned it. I'm looking into it. Rigo, 22. Rick Lewis, 23. What is the 78 penny considered? It's a 78 S proof penny. Oh, color-wise? That would be a red. Very red. See, Rick Lewis is $23. Thank you, best man. Sonia, 24. Coach Jarrow. Yeah, I've had a couple people say that, and I've been searching their site and trying to see, what the negatives or what the downside or, what issues we could think of. Sonia, 26. I don't really see anything. Yeah, furry she was, and she's gone. Sonia, 26. Sonia at 26. Going once. Sonia at 26. Going twice. Yeah, Ruler. Glastron, 28. Sonia, 29. Sonia at 29. Sonia, 29, going once. Sonia at 29, going twice. Glastron, 30. Glastron at 30. Glastron at 30, going once. Sonia at 31. Johnny T, I got to apply for mine in the first place. I'm not even in the system yet. I should have been, I think I should have applied last year, but I don't know. Hopefully it's not a problem. Sonia at 31, going once. Ricardo, welcome. Wow, that's a big jump, Johnny. Sonia at 31 going twice. The Excitable Man, welcome. Sonia at 31 for the third and final time. Sold to Sonia, $31. There you go. Congratulations. There's the $5 for the first lot. Obviously, you know the drill. You don't have to pay that on the remainder of your lots tonight, just to help offset shipping. Okay, lot number 2, United States Liberty coins. This is the 2-coin set. Been down there so long I didn't want to open up. There's the Ellis Island silver dollar. Hey, sweetie. And this is the Statue of Liberty 86S, oops, decam clad $50 proof with Ellis Island decam on the reverse. And the torch. Give us your tired, your huddled, your poor, your huddled masses, sweetie. I want you to look at something. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the 2-coin set. This is 90%er. That's clad. No. It's the mints. Starting bid $39. Starting bid $39 for the set. If there's no interest, we'll move on to the next lot. We got plenty of good stuff. Okay, We're going to pull it. I'm going to move on to the next one. Number 3 is a very popular item. This is the 76 bicentennial. Yeah, there you go. It was a silver dollar and a clad half. This is the bicentennial set. If you had ordered it from the mint, somebody assembled it. The coins normally are not in here, they're in here. So it says bicentennial silver proof set. It's got the Ike, the Kennedy, the only 40% silver bicentennial quarter. Actually, the only 40% bicentennial, the only 40% quarter ever minted. So that's one of the reasons why I like having it out here where you can actually look at it. And this is how they came, was just like that. That wasn't in there. And Uncle Ike was there. And so this is how it would come. You'd get this from the mint and some assembly required. So $39 starting bid for the bicentennial, 40% silver, original packing. Yeah, that's some of the basement finds. Excuse me, low flying geese. Rigo at 39. Rigoberto at 39. And the list of lots is posted below the stream now. Sonia at 40. Rick, they're all 40% silver. 40% silver, dollar, half, and quarter. And this is, like I said, this is the only quarter ever minted that was 40%, regardless of the year or design. JBCOU812, welcome. Long time no see. Yorgi, welcome. Rigo at 41. Rigo at 41. Rigo at 41, going once. Holly, welcome. Dog 42. Dog at 42. Dog at 42 going once. What'd I do, Holly? Dog at 42 going twice. Faith Moore's back. Dog at 42 for the third and final call. Sold the dog $42 plus the $5 for the first item towards shipping. So $47. Pookie, I don't know. It's 11 o'clock already. It might not. We'll see. Depends on how long each item takes to bid, that kind of thing. So, but the next few items we've got are pretty, well, actually, almost all the items tonight are pretty desirable by you guys, so we'll see. So, this one we've never done before. This is a lot of 8 modern commemoratives in the original capsules. There's the clad and the proof. The 94 World Cup. This is the V Liberty, United States of America, $50 for the soldiers, commemorating them. This is the Bicentennial of Congress, and the Congress on the other side. I like the Indian Chief better. And then Ellis Island and Liberty. So this is like this as well. Just that's proof and clad. So 8 coins. This is the Wright Brothers Monument here. 8 commemorative $50, all clad. Whoops. $32 for the set starting bid. Thank you, dog. Gotta get him over just a little bit. There's the Wright brothers there. And then that's the monument. So, really cool coins. Like that one a lot too. Probably need to zoom in. I haven't zoomed in yet tonight. I think that's about as much as I can do and get all 8. Rigo, 37. Rick Lewis, 38. Turn some of these around doing that. Rick Lewis, 40. What, sweetie? I can't hear you. Who paid for the lot? Oh, dog paid for the lot. Thank you. Rick Lewis, $40. Richie Rich, no, these are not the silver. These are the clad. No, Rick, Rigo was at 39, and you went to 40. Rigo, 41. Cool. It's got a B-29 bomber up there. 9195V. I'm not sure why they have those dates. There's a Corsair. I'm gonna have to find that out. Rigo at 41. Rigo at 41 going once. Rigo at 41 going twice.
This lot could be a great starter in a collection of US coins.
Yeah, B just came in and said this would be, and she has a good point, this would be a great starter set for modern commemorative collection. Rigo at 41 for the third and final call. Sold Rigo at $41. Rigo, if you already had a lot, I can't remember. I think you might have. This is his first one? Okay, so I got to put the 5 on there. Okay. So 41 plus the 5 is 46. Tom Barton came in at 42. Was that in time or was that after the bid? Tom was late. Okay. Alrighty. So put these back in the bag. Penny Saver Cash Roy Johnson, welcome. Is George Klauba the designer on the 91 and 95V? I don't know, dude. I don't see a designer. I got it packed in the envelope now. Let's see. They're modern commemoratives. I don't think they're in sequential year. Let me take a look. I'll pull them out real quick. And a couple of them are, like the gymnast is clad and proof. So like there's the gymnast, that's 92. This is the World Cup proof, that's 94. That's 89, Library of Congress, or Bicentennial Congress. This is 2003. So no, they're not all of the dates, but they're key. They're the most popular ones, yeah. And I don't see designer's initials on here. It's a pretty busy coin, but I don't see any designer's initials on there. I'd have to get the magnifier and try and make it out. So Alright, so that's Rigo's. Next up. This one I gotta zoom in for sure. 1922 S. Peace dollar. And you can see the feather detail, piece, his eye. The rays are all intact. There's no dings or anything like that. There's no discoloration. On the front, same thing. You can see all the detail in her hair. And starting bid is $55. Doing the Zoe fix here because it seems like I'm picking up a lot of lag all of a sudden. Jixer at 55. Yeah, freaking, we're on lot number 5 on the auction items. We have 20 available, but I don't know how far we'll get into that. Isaac, 56. Rigo, 57. Rigo at 57. Yeah, Johnny, I know you're always here till the end. Kind of like me. Isaac, 58. Man, I've got a ton more lag now than I had earlier in the evening. Freaking JB Coins, you are the reason why coin collecting and streams are fun. Thank you, freaking. We appreciate that. Rigo, 60. Isaac, 61. Yeah, Johnny, that's pretty much what the deal is. Ouch. She bought a lot of this stuff before she knew she had to get that surgery. So, let's see. Isaac at 61, going once. Yeah, little Pookie, it's 12:20 on the East Coast, 11:20 here. Mr. Breeze, that is so true on so many levels. Isaac at 61, going twice. Jixer at 62. Isaac at 63. There you go, Rigo. Jixer at 65. Not Emperor. Isaac, 67. Isaac at 67, going once. Rigo, that's young. You're half my age, bud. Jixer, 68. Not Emperor. Jixer at 68. Isaac at 69. That's true, Johnny T. I didn't think of that. Another reason for me to move west. I'm an hour younger than I was when we were in South Carolina. Isaac at 69. Isaac at 69, going once. Isaac at 69, going twice. Isaac at 69 for the third and final call. Sold Isaac, $69. And I know Isaac got an item already, right? Yep. So, there you go, Isaac. Congrats. Okay. What? Oh, he doesn't have a lot already? Okay, so gotta add $5 to that, Isaac. Hang on. First item, $5 towards the shipping, so it makes it 74. Okay. Thank you, sir. So, item number 6 is a 1969 uncirculated. This would be the P&D mint set, sealed at the mint back in 1969. Never been opened. Starting bid $28. Sonia, 29. Rigo, 30. $69 uncirculated set. Sweetheart, is that P&D or is that just a single set? Do you remember? P&D plus it has a 40%er? Okay. Yeah, so P&D plus it has a 40% half dollar in there. Yorgi, yeah, we stand behind everything. We haven't had a problem. B's buying them from very reputable dealers. She's just been able to get into some private collections and get some good stuff. So Sonia at 31. Sonia at 31. Going once. Sonia at 31. Going twice. Sonia at 31 for the third and final time. I like that, Sonia. Sold, Sonia, $31. You do now. Alrighty. Number 7. Back out. Alright. 1971 Eisenhower uncirculated silver dollar. Original packaging. Type 2. And 72 uncirculated silver dollar. Also original packaging, obviously. Whoa, that one. Is that one an error? Also a type 2. Let's see if I can zoom in here. Do like I did the other night. I'll zoom in on one. Show one at a time and then zoom back out. How does that sound? So there's the 71. Here's the 72. And now I'll zoom back out so you can see both of them. Starting bid $45 for the pair. Rego at 45. No, these are silver, 40% silver. These are the uncirculated silver, not the proof silver, but they are 40% silver. Silver, yep. Hmm? Rigo at 45. Sonia at 46. Yeah, they are, Thomas. I actually kind of like the blue Ikes a little better than the brown Ikes, the proofs. Unless you get really lucky and score some of the ones that B's been scoring, where the proof is absolutely, pristine. But they're hard to come by. So Glastron 48, Rigo 50. The Pookie because of the packaging. These are called blue Ikes because they come in a blue package, and the brown Ikes come in a fake wood grain brown box. And so those are called brown Ikes, and these are called blue Ikes. Donald 51. Jixer, I'm not tracking. It's man, I don't know, maybe too long of a day for me today. Can you shoot me an email with obviously bicentennials you get my attention. I'm not sure what you're talking about though. Too many options with those. Sonia 52. Thanks, Jixer. Donald 53. Donald at 53. Donald at 53 going once. Donald at 53 going twice. Donald at 53 for the third and final call. Sold to Donald, 53 plus the 5 for the first item, so it'd be 58. Moody Blues, awesome. Isn't life strange? A turn of the page. One of their guys just passed away last week, I think. He was in his 80s. Couldn't believe that. There you go, Donald. Thank you very much. Alrighty. This one zooms all the way in. The complete Skeletor. Zombie, skeleton, whatever you want to call it. Same artist, obviously. He's got the teeth. He's got all the vertebra going down. He's got the side cavity and the skull. This one is more complete, it seems, like than the other one from the other night. $16 starting bid. Rigo wants to know if you got his payment for the commemoratives. What? All right, I'll look. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia. Welcome. All things silver, $16. If this is your first item with us, you have to be able to pay PayPal. If you win the item, you have to be able to pay right after you win the item. If you don't pay it within 2 lots, we rebid it, and then you get banned from bidding in the future. So that applies to everybody, first timers. The reverse, he didn't touch the buffalo. Buffalo's still the same, other than he stamped his initials in there, JB. Pretty sure it's JB, which is kind of interesting. No, BP? Now you got me looking. Yeah, I think it's BP. Yeah, I'm going to check with the guy that we get these from and see if he's got any of the, what I was mentioning the other night about the buffalo, you know, the buffalo side being, Rigo 17. Yeah, the skeletonized buffalo. Yeah, that's what I'm going to check. I might see him tomorrow, actually. No, Johnny, I don't think he would mess with that. Rigo at 17, going once. Yeah, little Pookie, it is. It's exactly the same guy. It's just he does the traditional style, old school hobo type, and then he does more of the Skeletor zombie kind of thing. But he's doing it. What I like about it is he's doing it with the old-fashioned tooling. He's not doing it with a CNC, which there's a couple of guys out there that they just clamp these things into a vise, and the little miniature CNC just replicates them, and you can't see any tool marks because the little CNC thing just makes them all smooth, So, I mean, this isn't really my style. I like the traditional hobo design, but the fact that it's got the tooling marks on it, it's like, okay, I got to add it to my collection. It's like, if it was the CNC ones, it'd be like, I'm not interested. So, excuse me. Rigo 17 for the third and final call. Sold Rigo, $17. Man, you got a deal on that one. All right, next one. This one's kind of cool too. Somebody said they like nickels. Okay, so we got, how about a 2001 S Gem BU Rainbow. What? They should be done in order? Okay, well, this one you guys have seen, so I'm going to push this off to the side and I'm going to start in order. Even though they're not in order in my hand. I gotta shuffle the deck here. Be with you in a second. Okay. So, I'm going to show you individually so this thing can focus, and then I'm going to lay them out. 1912 V-nickel with the word sense. And you can see all the lettering and detail. 1935 Indian buffalo nickel. Plastic gets in the way, but you can still read Liberty. You can still see all the detail. The ties in his braid, the feathers in his hair, the individual ribs in the feather. There's the buffalo. And United States of America, e pluribus unum. $1936. And 1937. And you can see Liberty under the plastic here. And the date. And the detail. Including the feathers. And he's got all four legs. So, I'm going to do this way. Because I think I can get them in the camera shot easier. Oh, so close. So, here's all 5 of those nickels. From the V nickel to the S-proof rainbow. That's just unbelievable. Gem BU on that one. $30 for the entire set. Jixer 30. So I knew the V nickels are hard to get. They're hard to get in a complete reverse. The obverse, you're kind of automatically assuming that the face is going to not be there. So when we do find one, you know, we usually snatch it up. Rigo 32. But yeah, the reverse, if you can get, you know. Would you guys ever auction off error coins? I don't know, JR. We've got a few. I don't know if we would part with those. We'd have to talk through it. Jixer 35, Glastron 38. The V nickel is only one of them, 1912. And then the Buffaloes are 35, 36, 37. And then the Gem BU Rainbow is the 2001 S. This thing's crazy colors. It's I mean, they're all 5 beautiful coins, but that 2001 is just, it's sick. See, it won't focus with the other ones down like that. Jixer 40. Night, little Pookie. Chris, you mean what year were they made? 1913 was the last year, but there were only 7, I think, known to exist. There we go. Little Pookie got it. 1883 to 1913. Okay, what? Oh, Rigo paid for his lot. Thank you. Gixxer's at 45. 45 to Gixxer going once. Gixxer at 45. Oop, Glastron 48. Gixxer at 50. Yorgi, that's a good question. I don't remember if Barber designed the vehicles. Do you remember, sweetie? Gixxer at 50 for the third and final call. Yeah, Barber was the designer. Ow. Sold to Gixxer, $50. And I think this might be Gixxer's first item tonight. Oops. Okay. So, $55. And I'll pick them up in order. And let's see, number 10. Number 11. There we go. So number 10 is a very popular one, 1987 uncirculated P&D set. Pristine packaging, of course, from the basement. '87 P&D, and you can see how clean these are. These are the NIFCs. The only older one is or rarer one as well, is the 70 Denver. So you have both of these here. The coins in the sets, absolutely beautiful. And then to complete Wait a minute. Why do we have an 83 proof set? Okay. So we have an 83 decam proof set to go with the 87 P&D. Original packaging and also in pristine condition. $26. Pass the puck. Welcome. Rick, that's YouTube. I don't know. We don't have any control over that. Wow, 23 more likes to 200. Holy cow. Sonia, 28. Rick at 32. Pass the puck at 30. Rigo, 33. Rick at 35. Sonia, 36. Pass the puck, 40. And Jixer paid for his lot. Thank you, Jixer. Pass the pucks at 40. Glastron, 42. Chris M, it's because of the $2.50 in this set, because they were only made in the mint sets. They were not made for pocket change. The rest of these coins in the set were made for pocket change or circulation. These two were not ever released for pocket change. They were not intended to turn up out in change. And some people broke them up and did that, but you couldn't get them without buying them from the mint or finding them if you were lucky. Pass the puck, 45. Sonia, 50. That's why when we do the box coin roll hunts, every once in a while we find one of these. But they're not going to look like this because this is still in the cellophane, untouched by human hands for 35 years or whatever. Sonia at 50. Pass the puck, 55. Sonya at 56. Glastron 58. Donald paid for his lot. Thank you, Donald. Glastron 58. Sonya 60. Thank you, Donald. You too. Sonya at 60. Going once. Venmo's owned by PayPal? I didn't know that, Jixer. Okay. Good to know. Sonya at 60. Going twice. Sonya at 60 for the third and final call. Sold to Sonya, $60. Thank you and congrats, Sonya. Next lot. $2 red seal, very crisp. $26 starting bid. Silent Silver, welcome. Johnny always gets excited when we put currency on the table. 1963 A series, yes. Rigo 26. Joseph Hollow, welcome. Chris Gardner, how you doing? Chris, we only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more items, but it's after midnight, so I'm not real sure how long we're going to go here. Chris, $30. Rigo, 31. I don't know if they have a listings form. I know they grade them, but I don't know if they have a listings form. Okay, Chris Gardner, 34. Blastron GMC. Rigo, 35. Rigo, 37. Bassman, no Morgans tonight. Yeah. We have a couple more paper bills here before we're going to call it a night. Rigo, 37. Chris, 38. Rigo, 39. Night, Bassman. Thanks for everything. Rigo, 39. Pass the puck. The next auction is Tuesday, yeah. Ah, okay, Bassman. I wasn't sure until people started saying goodnight, so. Okay, 39 going once. Rigo at 39 going twice. Rigo at 39 for the third and final call. Sold Rigo, $39. All right, pass the puck. See you Tuesday. Thanks a lot. Okie dokie. Next item. 2008 Bald Eagle Commemorative Coin Program. Interment package. Whoops. What? Oh, Sonia paid for her lot. Thank you. Lots. 2008 Bald Eagle Commemorative Coin Program. Proof clad $50. If I can get them out of there. There we go. So there's the baby eagles on the back. Decam. And the mama eagle on the front. Challenger. Estimate mark. And starting bid $35. Who did? Rigo paid for his lots too? Yeah, let me flip this around while it's got the zoom in all the way. Those are cool. I mean, that's a gorgeous eagle on the front, but the little babies on the back are kind of cool. Little fuzzy little things. Starting bid $35. Counting this, we have 4 items left, and then we're going to call it. Yeah, Johnny, that would probably be a good idea. M. Sully, no, this is the clad, it says. Sometimes the clads are more expensive than the silver ones when it comes to these things. This is a San Francisco proof. Depicts baby eaglets at about 2 to 3 days of age, settled in a nest with an unhatched egg. Features the famous bald eagle Challenger. So I'm reading that off the C of A. Chris at 39. Chris at 39. Yeah, Rigo, the last paper bill is where we're going to quit. Yeah, it says on here 750,000 mintage across all options. And when they use that kind of language, they mean, you know, every type of set, whether it's a 1-coin set, 2-coin set, whatever. So it's really hard to find out what the actual mintage is. So Chris at 39, going once. Chris at 39, going twice. Chris at 39 for the third and final call. Sold for $39. Yeah, this is a very cool coin. I really do like both sides of this coin, and this side is actually slightly more my favorite because of the what it said in the COA, you know, the detail of what it is and everything. So it's kind of cool. So congratulations, Chris. I don't have that you had another item, so if you do, forget the $5. Otherwise, it's 39 plus 5, and that makes 44. Okay. The eaglets look like Heckle and Jekyll. Let's see, I gotta pull back just a little bit, I think. Yeah. Okay, so 1957 series, blue seal, silver certificate, absolutely crisp, signed by Ivy Priest. Nice even cut all the way around. Absolutely beautiful bill. $19 starting bid. Chris just paid for his lot. Thank you very much. So this silver certificate is $19 starting bid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bassman. Rigo at 19. Here we go again. Rigo and Chris. Yeah, I'm not going to say that out loud, though. Rigo at 19. Oh, Thomas, you like that one? You ain't seen nothing yet. All right, Rigo at 19 going once. Chris at 20, Rigo at 21. Captain Vic, welcome. Chris at 25. Rigo 26. Rigo 26 going once. Chris 28. Rigo 30. Bugsy, we normally do the coin roll hunt every Friday night. And then three boxes on Saturday night. But 6 usually on Friday. Rigo at 30. Rigo at 30 going once. Rigo at 30 going twice. Rigo at 30 for the third and final call. Sold Rigo. $30. Thank you, Rigo. Next item, near and dear to my heart. And then we only have one item left, and it's a paper dollar. 1893, Columbian Exposition. Nice toning. And on the reverse, as I always say, you can see the hemispheres, you can see the latitude and longitude, you can see the continents. So this one is the $23 starting bid. Bassman, $23. Jesse Brown, $24. Rick Lewis, $25. Yeah, Glastron is really close to the one the other night. Chris, $30. Thank you, Thomas. B works really hard at that. Chris at 30, going once.
Oh, something to ask. There was one month. See if somebody likes that.
Mm-mm.
No?
No.
Okay.
Chris at 30, going twice. Yeah, that's how he found America. He followed his nose, you know. It could smell way over the horizon. Chris, dog at 31. Chris at 35. Dog at 36. Chris at 45. Dog at 46. Chris at 55. Chris at 55. Going once. Chris at 55. Going twice. Chris at 55 for the third and final call. Sold to Chris at 55. There you go, Chris. Thank you, sir. And I'm going to zoom out a little bit because I need room for this next one. This one could get interesting. Okay. This is, be simply referred to this as fancy number $1 crisp. It's a 2003 series, and it is brand new issue crisp. And the number is just a little bit unique. Starting bid $39. You can see the bill's pristine and it's just dead flat crisp. But look at that number. Guess I gotta pull back just there. There we go. Rigo 38. Or 39. There you go. Rigo 39. Richmond, Virginia. Yeah, Rigo's at 39. Jesse Brown, 42. Rigo, 45. Yeah, Thomas, I thought you'd like that serial number. Rigo 45, Jesse 46. Yeah, Jixer, I was thinking the same thing, that or Paul Orange. But Henry O's been doing that lately. Rigo 47. Dog 48. Rigo 49. Rigo 49. Rigo 49 going once. Dog 50. Rigo 51. Dog 52. Dog 52. Rigo 53. Dog 54. Rigo 55. Dog 56. Rigo 57. Rigo 57, going once. Dog 58. Rigo 60. Dog 65. Rigo 70. Take it easy, Glastron. Rigo 70, going once. Rigo 70, going twice. Rigo, 70 for the third and final call. Sold Rigo, $70. Good job, man. Oh, Tom Barton, 75. Did he get in? Rigo, 76. Rigo, 76, going once. Rigo, 76, going twice. Rigo, 76 for the third and final time. Sold Rigo, 76. No, Tom, you didn't. This is not eBay. We don't have a clock. We say that all night long. There's no sniping. There's no clock. We continue to bid.
Like most of the coin auctions do.
Like most auctions do, yeah. So, Rigo, $76. Congratulations.
Did you guys have fun? Did you guys have
B
fun?
says, did you guys have fun?
Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah, B thought you guys had fun.
So we're waiting on payments, 2 payments from Rigo. Other than that, everybody's paid.
Yeah, other than Rigo, everybody's paid.
So we're waiting for Rigo. I'm gonna do the last giveaway, so he has time to pay. Yeah, and that's the last giveaway.
Yep, and this is the last giveaway.
We didn't get to 270.
So, the last giveaway is a 1987 U.S. proof set. You can see how crisp the packaging is and how beautiful those coins are. So you have that, and you have the bicentennial $50 necklace.
Oh, and I think
Made by I'm tired.
Linda Wallace. But
Linda Wallace.
But did we give away the 2 coppers? I don't
No,
think so.
they're right here
Yeah.
with the other necklace from Linda.
Yep.
That's what I was asking
That's
you.
so cool.
Okay. And these did not get given away earlier, so they went to the end. So these are the 2 coppers from us, from the Indian series. And you have the Trail of Tears Indian, and you have, I believe this is Geronimo up here. So you have that, and you have the other necklace, the 2012 last year of issue penny necklace that Linda also made. So you get all of that stuff.
Refresh better.
Everybody refresh.
And Rico paid for his.
Not too many people here.
Rico paid for his last 2 lots. Thank you.
Rigo paid for his last 2 lots. Thank you, Rigo. And we're going to switch to the giveaway now.
And you need to refresh the other screen. You have remote? Yeah.
Yeah, I got the remote here. There we go. So refreshing that. $120 comments and 49 people left. This could get interesting. Or we could get lucky.
And some people don't.
Bill Driscoll. I like walkers. Now, Bill was just here a second ago, so.
Bill, you are on the timer.
Bill, you are on the timer. Timer's not working?
Yeah. I had to refresh it.
Oh, okay. Yep. Timer got stuck. It wasn't working. Now it's working. So, Bill Driscoll, you're on the timer. Gonna do what? 3 tries and then go to numbers?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So 3 tries using this and then go to numbers because there's only 52 people here. Bill Driscoll, last call.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Mussel Shell. Mussel Shell got called earlier. And I don't think he was here. Mussel Shell. You're on the timer. Sonia, as long as it's not the last time you see your name flash by, that's probably the important thing. 25 seconds left for Mussel Shell. So Chris, did you have a good time with that? With you and Rigo?
Next.
Next up. Last try before we go to numbers. RM Amaral Avia Canadio. I do not know if he's lurking. Frank Lucas, welcome. I know when he shows up, I always say a hi, but I don't know if he's lurking. So, ouch. Good to hear it, Chris. Long as that's the case, then we're doing something right. 10 seconds left for RM Amaral Machado. Okay, time's up.
Going to numbers, so I'm going to open this.
Going to numbers.
1 second, okay. The number is already on the table.
Yep. Hang on, my screen didn't switch yet. All right, so the number's already on the table. You can see it there. You still get all this good stuff here. There's 53 people. 1 to 25 when she says go, and only one guess. 2 guesses disqualifies you, but only when she types the word go. Like that. Thanks, Chris. We appreciate that.
Chris, only one guess.
Yeah, Chris only one guess. JR says he knows, but he can't guess again.
And other people, so only one guess. We're gonna repeat it in a second because looks like people are.
Yeah, one guess, Chris, yeah. It looks like everybody guessed and nobody got it.
So we're gonna. Okay, so stop everyone.
Okay, so stop.
We're gonna switch the numbers to different number because the
Okay.
is too easy. You cannot show the number. You cannot.
Cannot show the number? Okay.
Okay. That's what?
Okay. So there's the new number.
New number, new chances.
When she types go,
One guess
one guess,
and go.
go.
You can stop.
Stop.
And we have winner. I'm gonna double check, but I think that was the only one.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was one
One after.
much later, yeah.
Okay, you can show the number. Yeah, the first one on my screen was doggy time.
Yep. First one on my screen and B's screen was doggy time. So the winner is doggy time. So all of this. And I'm pretty sure we have doggy time's address info, but
Doesn't matter if he needs to sign.
if not, just in case, send it. Be doing the mail tomorrow.
Congratulations, doggy time.
Congrats, doggy time. Thank you for everybody that hung around. Hopefully y'all had a good time. And I told you she had some cool stuff for tonight. She always does. So thank y'all very much. God bless. Stay safe. Have a great week. See y'all Tuesday night, 7 p.m. for more auction all night long that night.
Yeah.
And
We're out.
we're out.